Okay. Hey guys, thanks for showing up. Currently, we're discussing some scheduling stuff, so while stream is live, you guys don't hear anything of them, just for the logistics and stuff. So, patience please.
being a good parent.
Also, I'm stupid. I forgot to activate Discord
Probably too real in
sound.
hindsight, but it's okay. It was what it was. I just said I was like, wow, this is like way more emotional than I had anticipated. Like, I don't know what I was thinking when I wrote this, but here we are.
Yeah.
Okay.
So after the
Go
water,
ahead.
after the water came the let's return to town, and then the things that the flumps that started talking in my mind, so I started going crazy. Effect convinced me.
Somebody told you that you were a construct.
Yeah, I was convinced I'm a construct, so I bashed my head in the stalagmite, or tide, depending on which way it pointed, to find out that I bleed and that constructs don't bleed.
Exactly. And yes, Glump and Blump were very bemused by you all. Bemused means confused.
Yeah, the weird,
basically.
Was it fungus people?
Flumps.
Oh yeah. There were fungus people too. That was what the hell did I name him in your group? I named him different things across different groups. Puffball. That's right. You guys got the first iteration. He was called Polyporus in the other group, which unfortunately was a way cooler name, but I didn't think of it fast enough. Puffball. Yes, he ran the inn.
And then we all leveled up at the end as well.
Yes. So all of you should be level 4 unless I can't count.
I thought we leveled up. No,
we leveled up at the beginning of last session.
We leveled up at the beginning.
Oh yeah, we leveled up at the beginning, and I totally didn't realize.
Because I started using Ice Knife.
Luckily, there was no combat, so it didn't matter.
Yeah, it's okay.
And Puffball was from the session before last.
This is true. That was where the mushroom people came from. Yes, you all should be level 4 unless I am really.
No.
Once I have, in my vast span of spells, I managed to find one singular damage spell.
Freaking incredible. I love it.
I like playing utility casters, but I didn't realize how much of a utility caster druids are. So I was like, I should probably grab something damaging so I'm not completely useless.
Yep, it's okay. I mean, utility is good too. Like, especially because, like, how do I put this?
Spell slots.
Like,
I will say, having played my character as a druid for quite a long time at this point, damage happens later. You do get quite good damage later. You get things like Moonbeam and Call Lightning. You might already have Moonbeam.
You get
or you can get it. And Moonbeam's really good.
I don't have Moonbeam. No, I don't. I don't have Moonbeam yet. I do plan on picking up later, but I thought at the moment doesn't quite fit the theming. But it will later on. It will later on.
You do get more damage later.
Yeah. Like, unlike Monk, which falls off, Druid is, to my understanding, a pretty hyper-scaling class. Like, Druid gets pretty insane. Like,
unless
we get a little insane, yeah.
Unless you pick Moon Druid.
I'm currently 17.
No, I pick a land
Moon Druid is strong late, isn't it?
Moon Druid starts strong as well because of the CR.
Yeah.
But it
Moon
gets
Druid
like a
scales
cap,
well.
doesn't it? Moon Druid gets like a cap early on.
Yeah, if
something like that.
If you play as a caster, it scales low to high. And if you play more in wild shape, you basically flatline starting like level 6.
Yeah. I will say for the record, though, just because this is like a good note for me as a DM, I always love rewarding creativity. So in terms of utility spells, if you can find a way to like use them in a given situation, like I will reward the shit out of you. And you might even be like, wow, this is almost too easy. And I'll be like, yes, because that was smart.
And then I also picked up, I decided to go for a feat instead of abilities. Because it gave me some interesting utility. So I thought, you know what, that may be a little more useful than a +1.
Yeah. No, feats are super strong. I will say, look, y'all, if y'all really, really decide that you need lucky, fuck it, man. Have at it. For your group, unless anyone objects, you know, some of y'all clearly need the help. I still violently reject Sentinel as a concept, and you will not be allowed to use Sentinel because I fucking hate Sentinel. And aside from that, you know, if you roll like shit, you can take lucky until you start rolling nat 20s like popcorn. I won't fucking question you. Anyway, so thank you to I'm gonna give inspiration to. I feel like all of you kind of. Like, most of you kind of, like, helped with it. I don't know. Everyone gets an inspiration because you all helped, and I'm nice. And I'm sorry,
Yay.
Asa, because I know you did a lot of it,
DM
but
inspiration mean?
you
Advantage
get
on one roll.
advantage on one roll. I think you have to declare it before you roll. That sounds correct.
Yeah.
You are muted. I cannot hear what you're saying, Evan. Even though you probably know the answer and you're telling me the answer.
It's
Kind of.
DM inspiration. It's literally whatever the DM says goes.
Yeah, okay. Well, I'm not using the other whack complicated inspiration system I have in one of my other games. So no, just at advantage. I mean, I'm not really going to give you a hard time about it, but you should probably declare it before you roll. But otherwise, if you're really nice and give me puppy dog eyes, that might be nice. We'll find out. Okay. So, I'm trying to remember because even I am not completely infallible. I feel like we sort of just left off the end of last session after we got Eggha to like calm the fuck down.
Eggha's concussion is where I remember us leaving off. Yes.
Okay.
I cured wounds, but other than that, yes.
Okay. Mainly because obviously then we resumed there. You all have not had a long rest or anything like that.
Means I am still Finn.
Yeah, I think the flumps took off. That's what I remember.
Yes, after they softly spoke into my head again.
Yes, they were like, "You good? You good there, little construct thing?" And
yes,
you
and
were
I-
like,
and I went-
"Ugh," and they were like, "Okay, bye." Probably with that little, they were like, "Okay, bye," with the little hand flaps included.
And then they lumped themselves away.
Yes. I learned, and I'm now going to add that this would have happened because I did not realize this until someone informed me that the name flump comes from the sound that they make when they like zoom away, like they like flump 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 away, right? So
That is the sound that their air jets make. Yes.
I love it.
yep.
I
So-
immediately was hearing like Jetsons vehicles in my head. Did anybody else watch the Jetsons, or am I old?
I've never seen the Jetsons, and
I
so
know,
sorry.
I'm old.
Yay! Old people! I'm kidding. I'm sorry.
Explains why my back hurts.
Okay, so we resume after Eggha has been tricked and concussed, and the flumps have softly floofed away from you on their air jets. So,
my question is now.
That
What?
changed.
I'm
No,
sorry.
the
Your
Change
microphone swapped. Yeah.
I did. I didn't think about the fact that I was doing it in the middle of me talking, so that would in fact be an audible change. Is it off-putting? I know this is the better one.
Yeah, it's just a bit subtle.
Meta Knight.
I'm
I'm
happy
sorry.
with it. It just startled me.
It's free.
I'm so sorry. Okay.
Unlike Foundry.
You
Just
can
breathe.
Something mid-sentence with a bunch of neurodivergence.
Exactly.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm gonna spook. I'm gonna spook you all like deer. Like y'all are gonna go like prancing away into the forest. No, it's okay. I mean no harm. Come back. I have some breadcrumbs. You want some breadcrumbs? I'll feed you some breadcrumbs.
What's that? Salt rock?
So,
Also,
I will leave you with the question.
tabletop sim is superior to
what
anything in browser.
do your characters do? I will note, essentially, sort of because I'm too brain to not explain this in meta sense. Essentially, obviously, like you're kind of just standing in the Underdark. Eggha is recovering from his concussion, so he probably got a little extra drool coming out, but I think he was otherwise pretty alright.
I
And
grown laughing.
yes, you were prone laughing. So
I cast Cure Wounds on Eggha.
you cast Cure Wounds. So, obviously, if there's anything else you want to do either down here or in the city, you can. Otherwise, if you all want to head towards Marinshire, that is also an option. But currently, you have a pretty out-of-it-looking Eggha, an absolutely guffawing Evect on the floor, and
a very confused Finn. Finn does
And a
not
very
understand
confused
why
Finn.
this is funny
And
at all.
and
They weren't
probably
grumpy, they were
bemused
just
James.
confused. Finn doesn't get jokes. Especially not pranks that cause someone to panic and have an identity crisis.
I think before we came into town, we were on the way to Rick's place to see if that all went well.
Yeah, we're heading back to check on the mother.
Okay.
Make sure that
So-
she actually got there.
Of course, I took a bite of steak because I was like, I have a moment. I did have a moment. Oh, and I burped. I'm so sorry. I'm doing a Rick
It's all gone
Sanchez right now.
wrong.
Hold on.
Morty.
You're good.
Morty, gotta go to Rick's. We gotta go to Rick's house, Morty. Gotta make sure his mom's back, Morty. All right. So, you all pass the flumps, which are now sort of like give you like some not like malicious side eye, but sort of just like, oh yes, there go those people. We're playing with some kids in the town square. You get the sense that much like me changing my mic, you may have, alarmed them just a bit. But as you all head back over to Rix's house, there is in fact a really heartwarming sight awaiting you all. Outside the door of the hut, their mother, who I think is called Zarlene, unless I'm absolutely losing my nuts, has little, oh fuck, I have to remember which one I named all of them. I should really remember, but it's been like a month. Alright, there's Rix, there's Trix, and there's Kix. Kix is the old one.
Kix is
Trix
the
is the
kid.
little one. Trix is the little
No.
one. Yep.
Tricks are for kids.
Kicks
Tricks are for kids. Oh, Kix is the little one? Alright, fuck it, whatever. I really should have done that the other way around. Tricks are for kids. Anyway. Is holding little Timmy from A Christmas Carol. I mean, what? Nothing.
Oh no, not little Timmy. Not again.
No, shush. No.
Other campaign,
Run.
don't worry about it.
No, other show. Oh, I thought you were going Helsing Bridge, and I was like, no, we're not doing that.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Good. Is holding little Kix aloft and then brings him in for a warm hug. And all of them gather around her, and you can see tears streaming down her face. As you approach, little Rix looks up from hugging his mom and rushes over to give whoever the closest of you would be a similarly large hug. Would anyone in particular be leading the group?
Finn is wherever Evict is and still trying to ask and understand why this was so funny. And yes, I know it's been a while, but Finn is confused.
I mean, if we let Eggha lead, we're not gonna get there in time.
Yeah, Eggha should probably, despite the fact that we've established he's not a dog nor a construct, should probably be on some kind of like leash at this point, like he was on the island at the start. Like, man's got 1 out of 2 brain cells down.
I was on a leash one
I'll say
time.
it's James. I'll say James gets at least a child attempting to hug him.
I think James is good with hugs.
Yeah, and he wraps his little arms around James's leg and squeezes, and then steps back and looks up at you all.
What did
I
that
can't believe
creature
you
just
found
give
her.
you?
She came back. Thank you so much. I don't know if it was you all or whatever happened out there, but I think you really did knock some sense into her this time. She apologized for being gone so much, and and at this moment the others like wander over, and his mom sort of gives him a ruffle on the head and looks to you all. Thank you for tearing me away from whatever was in that lake. It means a lot that I could get back to these ones and start making up for perhaps a bit of lost time.
But why look at shadow demons?
But why
Shadow
demon?
demons? Are you your eyes look a bit unfocused. Are you all right? Do you need a
Shadow demons in water. Always
That one over there looked in the
always
water
watching.
and was a little spooked.
Wait, did you say something, Evan? Because you were muted.
It's
Now
not
you're really muted.
not properly plugged in. That explains.
HyperX problems.
I was just. We had to knock the sense out of this one to give it to you. Had to knock pretty hard, so I hope you enjoy it.
Oh, thank you. Well, I mean, I do hope he's all right, but I really do appreciate it. Although I'm not sure what shadow demons he's on about, but
What did you see when you looked?
Me? I saw. Well, to be honest, I pretty much saw reality. Or at least I'm not entirely sure, but it was like my fear confronted me. You see, all I really ever wanted was to be a good mom. I suppose it sort of took hold in my mind that I needed to find this fountain to give them a good life. I don't know how to explain it other than sometimes you just get stuck on an idea and you just believe that that's the way to go, even if it turned out to be wrong. And she sort of like will give like she'll sort of like wrap her arms around the kiddos as she talks and say, I saw my children at home without me, wasting away, barely able to fend for themselves, missing their mother. Near the end, I saw, she sort of like tells the kids to like go back inside the house, and shepherds them inside and closes the door, and then turns back to you all. Near the end, I saw something happening to them because I wasn't around for them. The boys going out wandering and, well, Kix falling and never coming home. And when you found me, I saw myself kneeling by his grave. It seemed so incredibly real. It was almost like I was in some sort of trance before I looked away and, well, then I knew that it wasn't real anymore, and at the same time that I had made a mistake.
The most important part of being a good mom is your presence. As long as you are still there with your love and you're still trying, you will be a good mom.
Thank you. Remind me of your name again, I'm sorry.
I'm Finn.
Finn, thank you. That means a lot. And she's also going to, unless Finn violently physically objects, pull Finn into a really tight hug.
They don't object, but they kind of like awkwardly like
They do like they like think of like
None of us know how to make a hug, do we?
I mean, not
everything
not
I
this
hug
week.
pops open.
I have questions.
Everything I hug,
hug.
everything I hug dies. That's because you squeeze him too hard.
Oh, I wish I had a little friend to play with. I would hold him.
Oh no, not
squeeze
Tiny
him
Timmy.
and call him George.
George. Oh
George.
God, I'm having of mice and men flashbacks. Okay.
I'm having flashbacks to that tree video on the internet where there's that really creepy tree, and I don't want to think about that video anymore because it was really bad.
Is that the one with
Moving on, because
that's
I
a
have
nice
no
pair
idea
of
what you're
tits
talking
for a
about.
young boy?
Don't want to.
Yes, I think so, and that's where I'd like to end the
Yeah.
recollection of that video because
I have no idea
Anyway.
what we're talking about and don't want to.
Exactly. All right, I'm gonna ask fewer
yeah.
questions than I have about this whole business, and back in the metaverse.
Bless your face.
Yeah, Finn is just
Zarlene
like
is hugging
stiff.
Finn.
I don't feel like Finn would actually even put their arms around Zarlene, just like stiff it, like
Full
just
ironing
freeze.
board treatment.
Yes, exactly.
Ironing board treatment. All right. Zarlene doesn't seem to mind at all, and then in fact, we'll sort of like be like, oh, like have a hug and sort of be like, all right, I'll step back. I won't continue squishing this being, although I don't think Zarlene is strong enough to make anything pop out. I really hope not. And she'll sort of wipe the tears from her eyes and nod. Thank you. I hope so, and they're such smart, good boys. I know that they'll turn out right in life. And truthfully, I don't know or care if the fountain exists anymore. If it does, I don't want a chance looking for it because I think you're right. I can't rely on some ridiculous dream to try and give my boys a better life. I'll have to make it happen myself. Who knows? I'd say I'd take up the mantle as some kind of adventure and explore the caves, but I don't want to leave the boys. I could give tours. It's not a bad idea. Anyway. I wish I had a better way to thank you all, but I truthfully have very little to offer you. I will tell you, if you ever need anything, if you ever come by him, I do have a family friend. I think he's some sort of leather worker or something, and he could probably get you taken care of, but well, he's a ways away. Anyway, I could definitely offer you all some stew. I'll probably be making some, but unfortunately I don't really have any coin to offer you for your rescue.
Didn't do this for the reward. Just keep being a good mom to your boys.
I will. If you ever pass through here again, I can promise that you'll find them,
I have to
growing
hold back.
tall and strong to the best of my ability, at least.
I have to hold back so much to not say, I'll take the kid.
Things always happen, but I'll do my best.
Yes, I think Eggha being away might be best for your boys too.
What?
Yes,
Finn is confused by that one too, but Deanna loves it.
Well, I'm not sure why, but well, I mean, he's not dangerous, is he?
The way he got his sense was knocking it from your son.
No!
What happened? What happened to my boy?
Finn is looking at Evect, hoping that he will explain because they don't know either.
Little one, try attack Eggha. Eggha hit flat side sword.
It rolled really
Jesus.
well.
He tried to attack you.
Oh, that's right. He's not there to explain, is he?
Rix is there, right?
Yeah, Rix is in the house, because Zarlene sent the kids inside instead of talking about their theoretical
Watching
deaths
them
in front
die,
of them. Yeah, sort of she sort of went, maybe this one ain't for the ears of the kiddos.
Mom.
Yes.
Well, you see, when you had your dream about your Rix getting knocked down, that was Eggha.
Well,
Eggha, sorry.
oh, it's all right. And she'll sort of just reach over and just give Eggha sort of a really light head pat, almost like someone who's tapping an egg without trying to damage the contents. Like if you sort of if his brain was made of eggshell, she's sort of whatever's in there is already a little scrambled. I want to make it worse.
Kinda extra.
Puns, anybody?
From his experiment with being a construct.
Yeah, exactly.
Does she get right on that goose egg?
I don't know.
I mean,
Eggha,
that's
roll
just.
me a luck check.
Oh, okay. That's a
No, the
D.
goose egg would be at the front.
Yeah.
He went head first into it.
You did. Yeah, roll me a luck check, bud.
D100, right? Or D20?
Yes, but
feel like
Eggha
she
is
would
also
see it.
really tall, so.
Yeah.
D100 or D20?
D20. Always D20 for luck checks.
That's an
Well,
11.
it's
11?
7 something.
Yeah, 11.
Yeah, I rolled an 11. 6.
Oh.
What?
I asked how tall he was.
Oh, sorry.
11
I heard
was
numbers, and then I
like
heard different numbers, and then I went, ha,
11 for the luck check.
42.
Okay. Understandable. 326,000. Awesome. She does not, in fact, pat the concussed spot from the fuckery. And Eggha is unharmed, at least for now, at least in terms of new injuries, aside from, well, his face really has taken a beating. Stone floor,
Eggha is not more harmed at this moment.
Yeah, kind of surprised. You're just gonna start having like a lumpy face. You're gonna be like the oh, I guess this is spoilers, but alright, spoilers for Umbrella Academy. Does anyone care if I spoil Umbrella Academy?
What's Umbrella Academy again?
Great. You're gonna be like that one guy from the last season of Umbrella Academy whose face was just like super like you're just gonna be full of lumps. You're gonna look like bees stung you.
I see. That would have been a better that would have been a better analogy, because I too don't know what Umbrella Academy is.
Yeah, alright. No one here watches my cool shows. I see how it is.
I watched Arcane and Cyberpunk.
And I have seen the first.
I haven't seen either yet.
You'll rectify that.
I just have fallen behind and haven't seen the last season, but I have seen the first 2 seasons, and it is on my list. It is on my list. Is who knows when I will get to it.
That's
right
right.
now.
We'll
Wednesday is catching my attention.
Same.
But I have not tried it yet.
So, yeah, she sort of pats Eggha and goes, I can tell that, well, you're a little different, just like Kix is, and that's okay. I won't be mad at you. After all, apparently my son did something to deserve it. And she'll sort of turn and give that classic mom glare back towards the house when their child has done something inappropriate, like run naked around the house pretending to be Kit Fisto while company is over. That's not me, but that may or may not be a true story. I will not elaborate.
Okay.
He was like 3. It's fine.
Brother?
Maybe. Point is, it's she sort of turns and gives the mom glare of like, yes, that kid is gonna hear about it when I get into the home.
While she does that, I make my eyes glow with minor illusion, give big thumbs up. To the kids.
Oh, okay. I don't knowing them.
Are you trying to be like cool or scary?
Yes.
Roll me an intimidation check?
This is gonna go great. So we're starting off with a 9. Let me.
Crisp.
I don't know what my plus is. It should be at least a +2.
It's your charisma, so.
You get the feeling that pulling it up on my phone is going to be faster than waiting for my browser to open at this moment. So.
True. Also, okay, not gonna lie, maybe this is like weird, but like, okay, so I finally got my meds, but do y'all see like the absolute like barrel that they gave me it to, like in like, okay, look at this, like, okay, this is like the regular size one. Look at this barrel, look at this absolute unit. What am I even supposed to do with this? Like, this is like the normal one.
Are the pills bigger, or are there more in there?
No, it's like mostly empty. Like, you can't even see, like, I'll post a picture later, but it's like literally like 90% like empty. Like it's like there's like a tiny layer that doesn't even cover the bottom. Like,
to be
it's
completely
just like
honest, it is probably just what they had.
I know. I just like look at this barrel. Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm very easily distracted.
Total.
What was your roll?
12 on the.
Total 12. Okay.
Intimidation tech.
Okay. So, you of course would have seen if you were looking at the house, because this is how children are. Although they were sequestered inside the house, you essentially would have seen pretty much anything that could possibly be a window. There's like a kid face like smushed up against it, like trying to like see what's going on. And as Eggha does this, there's sort of a little yelp from inside the house as Kix perhaps presumably topples over from whatever he's standing on, because you see him go woof. And Rix and Trix don't seem too phased though. Trix like sort of rolls his eyes, but like not in a hateful way, in a more or less affectionate way. But the mom sort of like looks around for a moment and then it's just sort of like, And then turns back to all of you. Well, if there's nothing else I can do for you, truthfully, I'm gonna go spend the time with the boys. There's no time like the present, so, otherwise, I hope you all have safe travels, and if there is anything I can do for you, of course, just let me know.
There is actually one thing.
Of
You
course.
won't happen to know an appraiser nearby, someone who works with magical artifacts.
An appraiser. Yes, actually. There should be one. Well, I'm not sure where there's one in the city. But I do have a cousin who I think settled out in Marinshire, and I know he runs sort of a, well, pawn shop type business, to be honest. He's a good fellow, but I can't tell you that his estimates would be entirely accurate, but he could certainly tell you what something is. Not sure I'd sell it to him for whatever price he asks, but that might be a start. Aside from that, I'm not sure where one might be in the above city.
Thank you kindly for your help.
No problem. We do have a lot of cousins, so it's one perk at least, I guess, of this family. All right, well, if that's all, I hope you all have a good day. Does anyone else say anything else? Otherwise, she goes back to her house.
Bye. And then and I'm gonna wait for the fallout.
Okay. So as Eggha waves by, she sort of like turns around and like bends down like you would to a child. Despite the fact that, bye dear, have a good trip. And then she goes in the house and you of course hear, Rex? And then you hear a, Mommy, well, it's not what you think. I mean, I'm just trying to, and then, you know, I won't enact the whole thing, but you hear a very loving yet caring speech, and you would sort of through the walls hear snippets of very Molly Weasley-esque. Do you know how dangerous that? Do you have any idea? How did you even? I don't even. What on earth would possess you to? And you stole a watermelon? And now I have to find whoever sells watermelon. Do you know what All right. You're on sweeping duty for the rest of the month.
Oh crap, did my weapon?
Don't want to hear about it. Yes, I am so glad that you're home safe, and that is my first priority, but you said 3 watermelons? And, you know.
You can carry that. Uh-oh.
Yeah, sorry, my USB hub glitched out, so my webcam is frozen.
You all, if you linger, would continue to hear snippets of such conversation. Although you're not sure either how Rex was able to carry 3 watermelons, but hey, apparently he's a crafty kid. So, where do you want to go from here? So, essentially, there is, if any of you would like to do stuff left in the city, you can. Obviously you haven't been to university in the south. Otherwise, you can pass through Smithsfield. You can look for like some of the other stuff there. The other option is if you do want to head out of Ancaster, Marinshire is probably about a day or two's travel, probably like a day and a half travel. Oh, okay, I reached my max playback limit. Thanks, YouTube. Thanks, YouTube. Thanks, useless Nitro. I will note that you all have to head through Marinshire anyway, or you want to take a way around. So.
Okay, so my webcam completely fucking shut down for some reason.
Oh, really?
I can't get it to boot up again.
Hit him with the broadside of your sword.
Yeah. Just bang it against a rock. That might work. It doesn't, bang it against a rock again. Oh,
At least you'll know whether it's a construct.
true.
It's my.
Do you need a minute to try and like fix it?
Yeah, I just need to. Well, can I start it now again? Yeah, so in OBS it doesn't work because it glitched out, and now Discord or Chrome took over control, so I can't get it to work in my OBS again. Oh well.
I mean, for what it's worth, like you can still see it on stream. So
Yeah.
OBS virtual camera is very wacky.
Oh no, it's because my actual webcam also froze. My actual webcam froze in OBS. So, oh well.
Okay. So,
Finn doesn't know where we are or what's going on. Last they knew, we were going to an island to investigate this gravity thing. So they aren't going to mention anything because they have no idea what's going on.
okay.
That's why the silence. Finn is just like, I don't. 5 days have passed, and I'm not sure what happened.
Now what? We go up?
Yes.
Yeah, we go up.
All right. You all are in fact able to head back up out of the Underdark. You walk away from the sounds of parental discipline fading into the distance, and you can feel the consternation, although perhaps for another half mile, as you. Okay. It's come to my attention that sometimes I use like really random words when I DM and people may not actually know what they mean, and that sounds really patronizing, but literally someone informed me, like in one of my Friday groups, I was like, yeah, like that one session, I had like no idea what half the words that you used meant. So like
Rules of being an intelligent being.
I know. So
the downside of working with a smooth brain that dropped out of college a couple years ago because of alcoholism.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm always...
Don't worry, I already googled what it meant. Don't worry.
Oh, okay, cool. Happy for you. Back to the metaverse plotline and not IRL plot. Wow. Hold on, I have to put my brain back together. Sorry.
Leaving.
Half a
Leaving
mile
this
consternation.
being heading up.
You're leaving. Yes. You're all able to ascend back up the walkway. It is, as before, dimly lit for a while with mushrooms and such. And you also notice that the guards near the entrance to Undercasters seem much friendlier than they did before. They presumably seen you around while you all have been here, and have likely, because word travels fast, in such places. Like, Undercaster isn't like a small town necessarily, but it has the sort of insularity that a small town has.
Also, we're kind of obnoxiously obvious.
Yeah, y'all are like
Kinda.
not necessarily like the typical, you know, like there's a mix of humans and like other races, and some of them come down to trade, but like a lot of the people that dwell down here, aside from people that just like living in the dark, are just like, you know, as I said, like drow, myconids, etc. So, but they're much friendlier, and they sort of give you a hat tip on your way out.
I just kind of imagine we are essentially the group screaming subtlety at the top of our lungs going through any given place.
Pretty much.
Nothing
I mean,
to see here. Don't look at us.
pay no attention.
Pay no attention to the giant
man
orc.
behind the curtain.
The curtain. Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, hi,
I mean, you
Dolphin.
know, there was also like a whole like really dramatic and probably quite loud sequence where someone thought that he was a construct briefly, and then promptly smashed his head into a spike made out of rock. So, you know, that might have attracted some attention. Speaking of which, you roll me another luck check.
Okay.
So,
That's an 18.
An 18.
Nice.
All right. Thankfully, Eggha has recovered relatively well from his earlier stumbles. Whether there was not much brain left in there to damage, or whether what is there is just so foolhardy that it's resistant to longer term medical problems, he seems
Survival of the
relatively
fittest.
all right. What'd you
Yeah.
say?
Survival of the fittest.
With
Well-
My brain has resistance to bludgeoning damage.
because the
Eggha-
parts that don't are already gone.
Exactly.
Exactly. In before, I'm just gonna rule that Eggha is actually immune to psychic damage. He actually, you know.
There are plenty of spells that say doesn't work if intelligence is below X.
Yeah, so if you can get your intelligence down to, like, what is it, 3, you'll actually be, like, you know, super strong in certain combat scenarios.
Yeah,
Things
versus
will try
mind
to, like,
flayers.
mind control you. Yeah, exactly. Mind flayers will just be like, and I will just be like,
Bong.
Problem is, he also probably
That's
can't recognize,
Yeah,
you know, friends.
No, because that's linked to charisma. That's based on
Oh.
if you are affected by feeble mind, for example, you do remember who your friends are.
Okay.
Also, I feel like in that case, Eggha would just, like, treat friend, like you could just, like, kind of treat him like an actual, like a dog, funnily enough, and just be like, have
Yeah,
a treat,
that-
boy.
That's
They'd
what
probably be
feeble
like,
mind does.
That person feed me. Person friend
Turn
now.
him
Ooh.
to the thing that needs to be beaten up and say, sick him.
What do you think, Wackus Bonkus?
I'm sorry, hold on. I'll return to DMing in a moment. But the fucking Wackus Bonkus thing. It's been so long since I thought about that. Oh,
Kill him.
Well, if you love this dolphin,
But also,
then
while we're
you should check my
distracted, I am
YouTube
now
channel
just
where I upload the
imagining
VODs.
A protective
Cannot hear you
helmet
at all, Asa.
of
I was
the
talking
dead
to
brain
chat.
cells protecting the
Oh,
last
okay.
few for Eggha. Like, he has a helmet of dead brain cells to protect the last remaining few.
Yeah, all the dead brain cells are just basically a mushy covering for the ones that are working.
yeah. It's like the protective slime of an axolotl. Like when he got smashed into that rock. It's like, all right, there's you know, all the few brain cells that are still sitting in the middle playing poker are like, ooh, is it thundering outside? Ah, no matter. We got this wall of corpses to protect us. Ain't no thing, chicken wing. Chicken nut? Ain't no
Chicken nuts.
butt chicken nut.
I love that you think those brain cells are intelligent enough to play poker.
I mean, the cards are upside down and they keep forgetting what
Oh,
they've
okay,
bet.
there we go.
It's more like go fish, but if you like
I
tried
mean,
to teach a couple of
they're-
cats to play.
No, see, they're playing
There you go.
poker. They get 5 cards, and if they get the queen...
They all keep dropping their cards and scrambling them. Eventually, they just start throwing like the pot at each other because, like, you know,
Yahtzee!
like the coins. No one remembers. I show you all my cards, right? This how game work?
What game?
Game? What is game?
Full house! Sir, this is roulette.
Sir, this is roulette. Okay. So, you all, thankfully Eggha is not too stumbly, and I will not make you make horrible checks to climb this slope. But you all are able to emerge beyond the same, essentially, not yellow, but, you know, brick door that you went behind previously. And you pretty much will show up in the same place that you went down into Undercaster. I believe you were, in fact, in like a fruit market type scenario. Anyone remembers enough to contradict me, fantastic. Otherwise, you were near the fruit market.
We were in an alley.
that's-
That's for sure.
Yeah. I think you.
Entrance
didn't
was
you
in an alley, but we were.
The
in a
entrance was
fruit
in an
market
alley.
when he approached.
I thought it was
Yeah,
a
and so
side
if you
road
went-
from the fruit market, and then we went into another side road. That was the alley.
Oh, yes. So you come out of the brick door, down the alley, and into the fruit market. Unless you want to try and climb over the alley walls, but I wouldn't recommend that 3 brain cell over there. Might not remember how to climb. I'm kidding.
Fair enough.
Climb is
uh,
something that he definitely will be able to do. The rest.
Hear me out.
it-
Climb?
it's
Sure.
knowing
Get back
what
down.
Direction.
Hey,
And get back down?
Gravity's a thing. I don't have to climb down. I just have to land.
Down is the easy part.
If you don't care about your legs, I guess.
Depends on how high up.
Remind me to never make a really tall cliff an actual obstacle for you people before Eggha just goes, oh look, easy way down, shortcut, shortcut.
Hey,
For-
Eggha,
My
take
legs
this
don't
rope and
work.
tie it to the bottom.
I would probably actually do that.
Okay.
He totally would.
Yeah, this is why I keep really casually recommending the leash backpack, and y'all think I'm joking until I'm not, because he goes careening off a cliff and liquefies the rest of his organs, aside from his already addled cranium.
Actually, I'm remembering the fact that the leash backpacks don't work. My kid
They
just
don't?
slips them. I mean, they're too old for it now, but when they were 3, they just slipped the leash
Okay.
constantly.
I am just going to point out who here has enough mass to stop his strength.
That too. Who can stop 16 strength from deciding, I'm gonna walk off this cliff?
Yeah, yeah.
Um,
We're just gonna get pulled down with him.
TPK.
None of us are big.
TPK.
I have Entangle. That's strength 13.
That's not gonna help. It might slow the fall a bit.
Yep.
Time to
Yeah,
invest
I
in
can
alright.
catch them on the way down.
Time to invest in feather falling, guys.
I was gonna say, alright, utility casters, that's your featherfall cue. Alright. So, you all come back out in
Yeah,
the
you're
fruit
the only
market.
one that might have access to it.
Oh shit.
Alleyway. Okay.
Plan accordingly. Yes, you all are able, unless you decide to take a really whack-ass route out of the alleyway. What do you think, wackus bonkus? Okay, I'm sorry. Out of the alleyway, into the fruit market. It is probably, I want to say, getting on towards probably mid-afternoon at this point. So, the market is pretty much in full swing. There are people lined up to buy all the wares and such. Anyone who is particularly looking around may notice, indeed, a very grumpy-looking melon seller, melon slinger, who sells watermelons, cantaloupes, and other such things. Where would you all head from here? You all, I assume, would probably stand there for a minute and go, "We are here now." And then you could discuss a plan of action if you so wished. Either here, or if you wanted to go to an inn, you could discuss it there. Do whatever you want.
Mid-afternoon. We had enough rations, right? Enough food,
I'm
yes?
pretty sure we have plenty of rations.
Yeah, your group didn't lose all of their rations, so yes, you're not lose. They donated it, which means they're now foodless again. Yes, I mean, well, rations is sort of a loose word. Some of you have rations. Some of you have chicken testicles that technically pass as edible. But
I've got 69 of those.
Nice.
That may or may not have spoiled since we last checked in.
I mean,
They're like
how do I
dried,
put
aren't
this?
they?
Yeah, they're like dried, extra crunchy. Air fryer for health reasons, obviously.
Yeah.
They wouldn't be deep fried. It's too much oil. Bad for your cholesterol.
Heart no longer doc
No,
doc
in all
when do
seriousness,
that.
I'm pretty sure they'd be dried. And if they aren't, I mean, look, I'm making you roll a luck check when you eat these things anyway. It only gets so bad. At one point, sure, you might be eating more mold than chicken testicle, but the mold might be less risky. It could have penicillin. Counteract all the other shit that's growing in there. Anyway. Don't question the logistics of the chicken nuts too much. Think too hard and bad things happen.
Yeah, there you think you're a construct again.
Did you just
Exactly.
warn Asa about thinking too hard?
Yeah, I'm not really talking. He's got that down pat. It's more the rest of y'all who happen to use your higher brain functions and all of your lobes instead of operating off of half a medulla and a leftover thalamus that someone found in the trash. Anyway, I'm sorry. I took neuroanatomy. I have to throw this shit in here. I have to flex on all of you.
I'm enjoying it.
Anyway, so what do you all wish to do? You have a broader trajectory in life. You have things. If you want to look for anything specific, you can.
Finn is again completely clueless.
Finn looks visibly confused.
Excited.
Find bed. Travel morning. Yes? No? Maybe?
Oh shit. Sorry. That was out of character.
Oh, okay.
We might need to take. Deanna and I might need to take a break soonish.
8 o'clock ish. We have a holiday tradition with Jamie that we have to, or with Bug that we have to.
No worries, you're good.
Participate in. It'll be like a 10-minute thing.
Yeah. All right, we'll take a 10-minute hiatus.
Okay.
Sorry, I just got
You're
a
good.
text reminding me of that. Well, it seems a little too late to start traveling now. Finn has finally caught on that we're traveling somewhere. So yeah, I think...
Morning would be good.
Is Finn trying to like hide how confused they are, or are they just literally standing there pretty much with like practical question marks over their head? Or are they trying to go like, ah yes, the traveling to the place, the traveling to
That.
Okay.
Yeah, they're trying not to let on that they don't know what happened in the last 5 days. Although they all have finally admitted to not remembering, and they did ask at one point what was going on. But
Roll me your choice of deception or performance, and anyone who would like to can roll me insight.
oh jeez.
Yes, I'll just go roll my insight. Now, what
Yeah,
was
roll
the,
your insight,
what was the
Eggha.
negative on that again?
I'm just gonna stick with my passive of 10.
Either one.
Only a -1. I can do this.
10 total.
So does a 2 beat that?
Is that before or after the minus?
That's after the minus.
Okay. I was gonna say, did my man's get an unnatural 1?
Quite.
Okay.
And I think he's the only. You have a passive of 10, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Well, meets it beats it. None of you all notice how positively sussy, for lack of a better word, Finn is acting. But yes, so I hear motions to find bed, sleep, travel next day.
Yes.
Yes.
Wunderbar. Please roll me one of you, or all of you, in the hopes that one of you could possibly succeed, more likely, an investigation check to find a nearby inn. If you wish to ask someone about it, also, you could do that instead, and I would let you do that, but, you know.
Okay, let's go. That's a -2. Okay, that's a 10.
I ain't finding one.
14.
Where's my investigation at again? I lost it. There it is. That's a 3.
Okay.
I mean, I got a 4, but that's on a nat 1, so...
Okay.
Are
So-
you saying my 14 was the high? By a lot?
So this is
Hey,
why
by-
I'm
only by-
unban
only by-
lucky
only
for
by-
you special kids.
Only by 4.
Because, you know, it turns out that you naturally roll like shit, at least some of you, and need the help. Anyway. So, thankfully, Finn being the sensible individual that they are, although the rest of the group is rather bumbling and clueless. What'd you say?
Asks for help.
Honestly, perhaps. Do you think that's what
Why
Finn would do
not?
if you... Yeah, so Finn would...
Yeah.
So probably what would happen is, you know, as we've been sort of sitting here and like y'all have been figuring out what to do, your characters have sort of just been probably like wandering around, probably like around the same block like this, you know, maybe like, you know, Eggha was leading you all, and with the nat 1, like you're like, wow, there are a lot of fruit markets in this city. Wow, I mean, how many people can possibly be selling apples at this time of day? It's wow, and he looks really familiar.
Hey,
But
look at those melons. After the 6th time.
Of Finn being very confused by the joke. Again.
Hey, look at those melons. And that woman looks pretty good too.
Oh my
Although
God.
a little angry.
A little angry? Oh, because
They lost
you're a bunch
melons.
of goons? Oh, okay. I understand. I
I
understand.
mean,
Oh,
I
the
would also accept that Effect is not saying that it very quietly. So after the 5th or 6th time of hearing, look at those melons, people in the market might just be done.
roll initiative for sexual harassment. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Oh god.
I'm joking. Okay. Yeah, although you probably start to get some probably kind of dirty and weird looks from like the people in the fruit market after seeing like these people come through and be like, look at those melons like 5 times. You would probably start seeing more of the look of, ah yes, the traveling circus is in town. Look at all those brain damaged goons go.
Wow.
But eventually
that brain damaged goon looks very similar to the last 6.
it actually turns out that the grand mystery is that everyone in this world is completely lacking in intelligence. It's all a simulation. This is an episode of Rick and Morty.
Oh my god.
I'm kidding. So, eventually, Finn intercedes in this parade of questionable outcome. And would likely just essentially, turn to one of the nearby merchants and ask where an inn might be or a tavern or some such. At which point, they would in fact be directed to the north end of Smithsfield, in which they were informed that there's sort of a cozy sort of like a workman's or like a work person's tavern, for everyone that goes to manufacture shit in Smithsfield during the day, to go hang out in the evenings, and drink, crash. Also a good place for travelers. So, with a 14, partly because if I make you try and roll to actually find it, we will probably be here for another 30 minutes. I will also give you that they give relatively understandable instructions, and the route to this place is relatively simple.
I want to argue, but I don't think I can deny that.
I mean, okay, all right. We'll try this the other way.
No.
Oh, yeah. You want to try this the other way? You want to ask me to roll some intelligence-based checks again? All right, everybody.
And Eggha gets lost.
I wanted to, but I couldn't.
And Eggha's gonna get lost regardless.
I did a roll and got a 17, but sure, I'll actually roll again.
Oh, jeez.
Ooh.
I rolled a net.
Doing this, or?
No!
If we're doing
not.
this, I rolled a net
No!
20.
Are you serious?
We
I got
can't
a
give it to them
19,
now.
so-
We can't give it to them now.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, come on. They would have actually rolled high. Blasphemous. No.
Yeah, don't worry.
Um,
I'll do it using
You can't
intimidation.
do cool
I'll-
things like finding where you want to go in D&D.
Oh my god, I know, right?
Because that
Imagine,
would be pathfinding, right? Survival. That's a +1.
we're playing Pathfinder, actually. The entire game is finding, to try any location that you all, need to try and go to. That's it. That's the entire game. Takes hours. Anyway.
Only if there's a door.
True. Look, apparently as long as there isn't a door with a pit trap that you all can get impaled by. Finn, based on the instructions from this random person, who, unless anyone really gives a shit, no, we're not going to care about their name and family history and everything about them.
But I want to know who to threaten.
Oh, who to threaten? Okay. I mean, okay, if
That,
Eggha's
that
seriously
was
trying
that was
to
that
threaten
was a
someone,
joke. That was a
okay.
joke. That was a joke.
Okay. Yeah, no. It'll be a gnome who sells bananas. Just for reference.
Ring, 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 ring.
Banana gnome.
I didn't even think about that. Banana gnome is now going to become an NPC in other
Good,
notes.
good,
Banana gnome. I have like notes on scheduling in my doc, and instead I'm just gonna write banana gnome under it. That's a mystery for future me to solve. Why I have no notes in scheduling in my Google Docs, but instead banana gnome.
I will
But
be sure and remind future you that they can thank me for that, but not actually explain why.
of course, I will. I'll write that down. It probably takes you a couple minutes to travel over there. You all can take a leisurely evening stroll. You would pass, of course, shops that are pretty much closing up at this point in Newchester. And as you get into Smithfield, you would pass a fountain and a lady who's feeding pigeons gathered around her, tossing handfuls of birdseed into this clamoring crowd of avians. And eventually, what's up?
Oh, cool. Lunch. Whack.
Are you actually gonna do that?
No.
Okay.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, are you sure?
Okay, fine. I'll roll D100.
I mean, God, you don't have. Yeah, roll me.
High or low, or high, low, or odd even.
High is you.
High, I whack a pigeon.
Yeah. Hopefully not the lady though.
Okay, that's a 47, so no, I don't whack a pigeon.
All right, Eggha shows a rare instance of
Restraint.
self-restraint. He could be growing and learning.
But I did reach for the sword to whack the bird.
So as you walk by, you see Eggha sort of just go, "No, bad in civilization," or something. Civilization is probably too big of a word. You can think of smaller words.
Bad around people.
No whack bird in town.
No whack bird in town. Thank you. And eventually, you all can reach the door of the Scaly Scots. As you go inside, it's an inn in full bustle in the evening. You see lots of craftspeople with, perhaps oily or grimy hands, are just coming, off of a long day of working near a forge with perhaps a little slick of sweat left on their foreheads, hanging out, drinking, gambling, and the barkeep is a dragonborn wearing sort of like a cloak type dress, who calls out to all of you as you come in and says, "Hello, find a seat anywhere. I'll be with you shortly." I have to find the art for this person. And you all are left standing there. There is a table that has open spots for there's like some people who are sitting and gambling. There is more of a corner table that is completely empty, or there's a long table where people appear to be exchanging some you overhear sort of snippets of essentially like different outlandish war stories, other tales of wacky nonsense.
So was there a table available? Was there seating available somewhere? Because you said it was
Yes.
kind of full.
Yes, there were 3 options. I have in fact just listed them, but it's okay. I will list them again.
Sorry, smooth brain.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm sorry.
Smoothest
I'm
of brain
sorry.
moments.
I shouldn't be too mean to y'all. I love y'all. If any of you want to gamble, there's a table close to the hearth that has people gambling. There's a long table, which is essentially sort of like a raucous, I think that's how you say that, like kind of Viking vibes. As you're looking around, one of them would probably, slam down his mug of ale and go, "And then," and launch into some tale about how he defeated something that definitely doesn't exist. And there's also a quieter corner table.
I don't know about your lot, but I could go for me a good story.
I'd go to the quiet corner as well.
Okay. So we have one vote for the quiet corner, or rather, one person going to the quiet corner. We have one
Two.
person going
Finn
to the
went
story
to the
table.
quiet corner too.
2.
Finn went to the quiet corner. Okay. Where is the Vict going?
Where's the prankster going?
I mean, probably the gambling table. If
I
I
was gonna say.
if I know his character.
I mean, well, now I don't want to because y'all predicted it.
Oh.
Just out of spite.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you
Okay.
guys go to the
Yeah.
side
Satisfied.
table, but like
Fuck you guys, I'm not predictable.
when the
Yes,
drinks are coming
and
out, it's
you'll
like,
know.
oh, hold on, I gotta go to the bathroom and just sneak over to the gambling table.
I'm not a Vict. Who are you? I don't know who you are. Excuse me, I'm just playing blackjack over here,
I'm
sir.
just a shady gambling man.
Maybe I'll see if I can get some oil for the construct.
Oh my god.
Glor tilts his head like, me?
I mean, yes, that would be who I was actually talking about, but I'd be trying to get a rise out of him. What? Eggha.
Brain smooth.
All right, so would he go over to the gambling table?
Yes, I will go to the gambling table.
All right. For sake of ease, unless you two object, and I'll come check on you, I'm actually gonna shove you two at the quiet table into a separate voice channel. Or you can stay, but that way, if you want to roleplay, you can.
City, how does that work with the stream?
Well,
Oh, that's true. Will I fuck up your stream?
I'd have to reactivate my camera, but no. I mean, unless I literally.
Be from the point of view of your you, right? So they'll get our table.
Yeah.
Yes, they would get
whatever.
your table. Okay. At least to give you the chance to roleplay if you want, and then you can always come back. And I'm not gonna stop you from coming back. But I have stories to tell. All right. You're banished now to the quiet zone.
Be gone.
Oh, and there it goes. I'll turn that back on.
Wait.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm like, wait, I don't see you anymore.
Yeah, that's because when you move a Discord channel, your camera gets turned off.
See. Hi.
Hi.
Unfortunately, this is likely to be the quiet table because Finn is completely lost. And you are completely clueless.
Very true.
So,
I can always pretend to know what I'm talking about and just try and give the bullet points of what I remember.
yeah. Actually, Finn would probably take advantage of the fact that you're clueless and be like, so, remind me where we are right now?
Shit, now I can't remember. I think it's Ancaster. So, Eggha, think Ancaster.
Oh, this is gonna fuck with me. Sorry. I've got him in a completely different RP.
Yeah, no worries. Eggha, think Ancaster?
Okay.
So, castle, boat, travel. Yes, Ancaster. Then Undercaster, back to Ancaster.
And are we no longer on our way to
No, we
the island?
still on the way. We
Undercaster was not on the way.
no. Little kid tried stealing. I knocked out. We helped kid.
What, you knocked out a child for trying to steal from you?
Yes.
Why?
Why?
Because you rolled really well.
That too. I got panicked and think he tried to grab a knife.
Do children tend to carry knives where you come from? And try to attack you?
Yes. Beggar's Hill's full of people with knives.
I see. Well, that sounds like a logical concern then.
Yes. Though. Feel bad. Kid was nice.
Well, he doesn't seem to have been any worse for the time unconscious.
No, we gave medicine. Also, you healed.
Oh, of course I did. So what brought you from Beggar's Hill to where you are now? Finn is terrible with small talk.
I mean, I am terrible with small talk. Also, I need to read my backstory to find out why I did it again. Oh yeah, I remember. My keyring told me.
Your keyring.
Yes. And now I technically need Milo here. Because I'm going to touch the keyring and I had to mention it whenever I touched it. Because it's completely related to my backstory.
You have to mention it whenever you touch it. Oh, I understand.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it's not just a plain cold metal keyring.
Right. And it speaks to you?
Yes. Sometimes woman voice, sometimes sister. Sometimes many voices at once.
You said sometimes sister?
Yes.
Do you know where your sister is?
Should be
I'm
home.
just gonna make you keep checking
Yeah,
your...
yeah. I keep flipping over my sheet. Yeah. Sister should be home. Kindness.
Should be home where?
Kindness. Kindness. I don't know. Where's it on the map? Where's the map again? Was it in DM stuff? We don't have a map, right?
Not in front of us, no.
King's Hall. I can't remember. I know that Milo posted a map somewhere.
It's under Mondelune map.
Right. Other set. Yeah, I was looking in just the Mind Flayer category. Now, if only it loads on my phone. Or...
See... Oh. Okay, I see where you are. Actually, you're fairly close to where I was at one point.
Yeah, so... That's where I was born. And then I lived in the Beggar's Hills for like a while.
I see. And...
You're the only one.
Oh, my bad, clicked the wrong thing. Clicked the wrong thing, my bad.
And then your keyring told you to go to the... to follow the announcement to the king?
Yes.
I see.
Keyring told me I'd be safe.
Safe is very important.
No, it's always telling safe. Keep going. Almost safe. Very weird.
See, it is weird. And was it, whose voice was it telling you that you would be safe if you came with us?
Don't know. Weird dream lady, I think. Or the many voices.
The many voices.
Yeah, sometimes lots of people talking at the same time. All in head. Head hurts.
Believe that. Have you ever met any of these voices not in the keyring? Like, heard the voice in the keyring and then met someone after that?
Only Dream Lady and Morn, sister.
So you hear the Dream Lady's voice in the keyring, and you dream about the Dream Lady?
One dream. Very weird place. Lots of colors. Ate fruit. Tasted weird.
Lots of colors?
Yes. Well, I have a description of the place, but that's on another sheet of paper.
No, it's okay.
I think. Let's see.
I'm going by your description, or by Eggha's description.
Yeah, I've just written it down as a plants and sky undescribable color. There's lots of colors.
Indescribable color. You're colorblind. All colors are indescribable.
Yeah, true.
Sorry.
Oh no, wait. The fruit was delicious. Not strange. The fruit was delicious.
I see. Well, I hope that you do find a place that you are safe.
Yeah. Well, eventually.
So far, it does not seem that we are the ones to lead you to safety, though.
I mean, I've been safe.
From everything but yourself.
Keyring didn't tell me of danger.
Does the keyring warn you of danger sometimes?
Yes. And then it tells me to run.
I see.
No. Don't. Stop.
What was that?
Dove. That? Don't know. Tends to be there. Shadow person thingy.
You know that no one else can see that, right?
But it's there.
We often see things that are not visible to others. It doesn't mean that it's not there. It just means that it is only there for you.
See,
I can't see or hear whatever it is that was talking to you.
So if this was a cartoon, Eggha's head would begin to smoke and like too many thinking.
Yeah, you really
Here?
got the wrong one of me.
Here, not here, but only me. And I'm just knock my head on the table, basically a dog.
Eggha, have you ever had a friend who could make it so that they couldn't be seen? They could turn invisible? Or have you met someone else who could do that?
No. Mostly been alone.
There. There are some beings who can make it so that only you can see or hear them. It does not mean that they are not there, but it might mean that we don't know that they are there.
So they there but not there?
They are there, possibly. I don't know your specific situation because I don't see him or it. Him, her, it. What is it? I can't see it.
Don't know. Looks like shadow.
Like your shadow?
No, not mine. Skinnier. Not real shape. Not person.
And what does it say?
Many things. Sometimes it just scares, sometimes it interferes is too big of a word. Sometimes
Gets
bother.
in the way?
Sometimes bother. Sometimes joke.
Joke like Evect was joking?
No. Effect many words. One-liners. Little comments. Sound funny.
I see. I see. It doesn't sound like that shadow is very kind or much of a friend.
At least not Shadow Demon. Shadow Demon's really scary.
So you have a shadow and a shadow demon.
Well, Shadow Demon, always there, far behind. Always trying to find. Always hunting.
Why is it hunting you?
Shrug, no idea.
Hello, kids.
Hi.
What you been talking about?
Mostly
Eggha.
mostly Eggha. Also, I touched the keyring again.
Oh, really?
He touched the
Oh.
keyring.
Hey, Belazuko,
And
thanks for the
Okay.
follow.
Explaining to Finn, he got the wrong one of me. He was explaining to Finn that the keyring talks to him.
Also, I also mentioned the fruit.
Fascinating.
I also mentioned the fruit.
Yeah.
Ah, yes. Fucking idiots. All of you. All of you. God,
Hey.
I can't say too much, but no, not you. You're exempt. You're exempt. You're exempt, Deanna. God. Anyway, let's see.
Funny did Evect lose?
I was nice. He rolled a 9, and I let him have 9 gold pieces, because, y'all could always use some cash. And, well,
Very kind of you.
I'm a merciful god once in a while. Okay. So wait, had you touched the keyring before? I think you had, right?
Yes,
Yes,
I had
yeah.
last session, but I also, just in case
Or at
something...
least. Okay. Because I think I've told you the important update, right?
Yeah, that it was warmer, it had a heartbeat, and that other thing also was warm with a heartbeat.
And that the voice changed?
Yes.
Great, cool. Yeah, not sussy at all. I know, right? Crazy.
Right?
Totally normal. So,
Thanks for the
after a while of talking...
Thanks for the hydrate.
Which, by the way, as you all have been talking, you might have looked over and seen Kira, James, oh my god, character names. DM noises. Ignore that. Rewind 5 seconds. And seen James at the next table, conjuring an enormous cloud of fog on top of the table as he appeared to be telling a story. You see like tentacles, a ship sinking into the deep, and at one point like the gaping maw of some kind of beast.
Does it
The previous story was something... Oh, what's up?
Does it look like the Shadow Demon I sent you images of?
No.
Okay.
It only bears one resemblance, which is the multiple eyes. You would probably catch a glimpse of sort of like eyes on top of each other in a row. But there was some sort of story going on before about like, a bear that turned into an axe-wielding bear, that turned into a double axe-wielding bear, that turned into 5 bears before he finally got shut down by everyone else at the table. And then you would have seen perhaps James start telling some kind of story with this fog cloud, which ended with the monstrous beast flying at the very sort of bravado-y man who was telling the story about the double axe-wielding bear, And when it flies at his face, you would mainly notice because he lets out the loudest, most girlish scream you've ever heard and ducks under the table. Around this time, the Dragonborn barkeep would come up to you and say, "Oh, by the way, my name's Fenxy. I'm sorry I haven't been over to take care of you all. But I have been told to give you, paid for by that gentleman over there." And she will point to Evict. This tankard of motor oil. Enjoy. Can I get you anything else to drink, of course, besides your motor oil, of course?
Got any ale?
Oh, yes. We do have ale. We're actually offering a promotion right now. It's just 5 silver for two ales.
Yes.
Making him flip through his character sheet.
Yeah, and I keep putting it away as well.
Oh, jeez, why'd you do that?
Organization, mostly. Yes, and I put down a gold piece.
Alright, I'll get you your change, and those... Did you want both ales?
Yes.
Alright, I'll be right back.
I will also take an ale, and, can Glor drink the oil?
I mean, I honestly thought it was for Glor, so...
It was.
If you would like to look at the tankard, roll me an investigation check or just like a history check. It's some form of intelligence check. I'm really not picky about the type.
I have Evan sitting here with a shit-eating grin watching me do this.
Yep.
That's a nat 1.
That is motor oil. That is 100% actual literal oil. I mean, that looks and smells exactly like the shit you put into Glor. I mean, if Glor needs oil, I'm assuming.
Yeah, Glor needs oil, but I don't know if he can actually like consume it.
Could be a suppository kind of thing. It's a thing with dogs. Anyway, on that note, I know you have to go to your thing, so no worries.
Yeah. Advent with the bug. We will be back in a minute. Well,
sounds good.
like
no worries.
5:10.
What was that investigation roll?
Which one? What?
Were you actually going to try and look in the tankard and like figure out if it was oil?
I also had to roll?
Oh, I mean, you don't have to. You can just accept that it's oil.
I honestly thought that it was just for the dog, so hold on.
Well, if you would have given it to the dog, then would Eggha just have given it to the dog without question?
Even if I were to question, I just rolled a 5, and that's before my modifier of at least a -2.
Oh god.
Depending on which, but I don't think I have any int I don't have any int modifiers except for religion. So
would you give it to the dog?
Yes, I would not stop Deanna's character from giving it to the dog.
Alright, well we're gonna find out what happens with that when we come back, because, a little bit of a spoiler alert, but for you all in the chat, and as a player, there's no motor oil in that tankard, it's actually just ale. It's like, exactly, it's just regular ale.
Oh no.
The bartender was just instructed to say it was motor oil, so, we're either about to get that dog drunk or get it fucked up in some way that's even worse.
Yes, Dolphin, my character is big, strong, and smooth brain.
Yes, also, I'm gonna take us back to the general voice, though, however, sorry, so.
Hello.
I brought us all back into one place. Hiatus from the other folks. So, we have to find out if they're gonna give the dog this tankard, but...
Are you okay? You sound like you've been cry laughing.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
How do I put this? They might be about to try and, give Glor, ale, to drink, and we're gonna see how that goes if that's the case.
Alright.
Some low rolls are very unfortunate.
Look, they could have niced us and given him salad oil. But no, it has to be ale.
I mean, look, the barkeep, who also, by the way, like, the other group thirsted so hard for this person, like, holy shit, it's not even funny.
I mean, I haven't looked at the image yet. Mostly because it's, my Discord would be fully visible because of how I just overlap my Roll20 Chrome.
Do you not even ever look at any of my art, Asa? Do you
I
just
do on
ignore
my I do
all
on
my
my
fucking
phone.
art that I find in post? Okay, fine. Okay, I was about to get really mad, honestly. Not gonna lie. I was about to be really upset with you.
But during the entire conversation, I was already looking for the map because we were also talking about my backstory. So I had to look.
Oh, okay, okay. Did you guys have a good chat? Was it fun?
Yeah. Eggha's brain has been molten even further. He was made. He was
really?
made to think about things that were there but not there, but they were totally there. I mentioned the voices over my shoulders.
Oh, okay, okay.
Now, which one was it? It was DM things.
Yeah.
See, I look at my phone.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, at the pretty much I described, by the way, what they would have seen over at James's table, including Hal, who would probably have come out from under the table by now, and would have sat down at the far end of the table away from James and become very, very interested in his tankard of ale. I mean, he has locked eyes with that thing like it is a beautiful maiden that he is attempting to pursue. Except, yeah, it's clear that he is very embarrassed. The woman is, like, still laughing her ass off. Evect appears to be doing moderately alright at the gambling table. No death threats either way yet. No wins a bit of money. That's the sauce.
Cool.
I'm gonna use this excellent time before they come back also to get a soda, if that is okay. So we'll take our. Oh yeah, nice mug, by the way. You should show Kira your
Mug.
It's mirrored, isn't it?
This was his Christmas present for me.
It's mirrored, isn't it?
I can't read it. It's so low quality.
I know. You have to get it to focus.
Hold on. Does it? Okay. Do I need to hide behind it?
I'll just pretend it's like
That's
Cthulhu
weird.
speak or something.
It's
Okay,
okay.
I'll
You
just
can
read what it
out
says.
loud when you're not muted.
I'm on push to talk because I'm streaming. Okay.
Yeah, I see how it is.
Allow it.
Mm-hmm. I am.
Did you know that the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV has a free trial and includes the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward expansion, up to level 60 with no restrictions on playtime? Sign up and enjoy Eorzea today!
Hey, I'm
Fucking
gonna need to know
amazing.
where you got that mug.
Oh yeah, no, I can find it for you. I can even find even funnier mug that I couldn't actually get shipped to the Netherlands, but
Come on, focus.
Yes.
Focus on the foreground.
you can't really see it, like, and then it says Final Fantasy on the
Yeah.
inside. But yeah, that's what that giant block of text is. It's the fucking
Oh my
Final
God.
Fantasy copy.
I still haven't beaten the most recent major patch. At least I don't think there's a new major patch.
Yeah.
Six-
Okay, you guys,
so
you,
six-
you all can talk
yeah.
about that now. By the way, I don't know what it is. I'm so sorry. I keep saying like I don't know what it is. Like guys, and like apparently I'm just on male brain mode today. So
Male brain.
I mean,
please excuse me. I'm trying
Oh,
to
yeah,
use
fair.
gendered inclusive. You know what I
Listen,
mean?
No,
as far
you're
as I'm aware,
you're
dude
trying.
and guy are gender neutral. It's
Thank you.
22 as forms of
Thank you! I get so much
I-
shit because I don't say gender neutral terms because I use guys or dude.
I try to work on it because I know that it doesn't feel good for some people. But if
Yeah.
y'all don't give a shit, then I don't give a shit. So okay, let me get my soda. I will return.
Alright.
I'm trying to find... Where was it? Was it the 11th even? Now I'm not even sure anymore. Because I talked with Diana about the shadow demons that I apparently see. But I'm not sure if I even described them. Also, the images don't load on my fucking phone. Or they just take forever. So yeah, I heard you told a story with a kraken or something.
Yes. Something like that.
Yeah. See, depending on what the kraken looked like, I might have flipped my shit in character.
Would you like to hazard a guess?
No, more like if it looked like the shadow demons that I see, then I would have flipped my shit, because then it was...
I don't know what your shadow demons look like.
Have you played Hollow Knight?
I've not played it, but I've seen pretty much a full playthrough of it. I need to play it myself.
Okay, so... spoiler alert for everyone in chat that doesn't know Hollow Knight. One of the things that I showed as an image, as the thing that it could look like, was the Shade Lord. Or Lord of Shades.
Lord of Shades, that rings a bell. Let me... Oh, Shades...
It's the big void entity with like 6 or 8 eyes.
Oh, I don't think I remember this dude.
That's if you do the God Home true ending.
Oh, then yeah, I don't remember. I haven't seen that.
8 eyes. If you beat Absolute Radiance, so if you beat the Pantheon of Hollow Knight, of Hollow Nest. But yeah, basically, if it looked anything like that, then I would have flipped my shit. Because then all of a sudden a shadow demon is here and it's in the tavern and it attacked someone.
See, I said not really, but like, you know, there's sort of an eyes thing going on.
Yeah, but if it's not like fully dark, shadowy, then it's not a shadow demon.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, then it's not a shadow
It's more
demon,
of just
so
like
it doesn't
misty,
matter.
like sort of apparitions.
Yeah, I explained
right?
it as more like misty and foggy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so more grey. See, that's not really the shadow demon. Then I don't care.
Also, I see Hollow Run Speed Night, and who the hell's been talking shit about me?
No, it's because I mentioned, because I asked Kira if they knew Hollow Knight.
Ah,
Yeah, I still need
because
to. I've seen playthroughs. I need to actually play it myself. I love Souls-like games. I played the original Dark Souls for the first time last year, and I fell in love with it.
Yeah.
you want talking crap about me? Okay, okay. All right, if you say so.
But yeah, because of that, that's in chat. But because I described Lord of Shades.
Oh, okay. Of course, of course.
Honestly, I really like I forgot the name. The dude who runs like the sort of circus.
Oh, Grim.
Oh, Grim! I fucking love Grim!
I love Grim. I love them. They're so cool.
I freaking love Grim. And also, I am the master of Grim.
Yeah.
30-minute Nightmare King Grim. Go.
Go you.
Go me. I'm so good at video games.
Dolphins begging for mercy.
Alright, sure. I am being a merciful god today. I mean, I gave money. On a 9 for a luck check. It's like I don't even know myself.
Can't believe they gave away money in gambling just like that.
I know, right? Giving away money to my PCs? It's like I've been visited by the ghosts of Dungeon Masters past, present, and future.
I'm ashamed.
Also, Kira, thank you for the follow.
You're very welcome.
What up? Someone unfollowed me, and it made me laugh. I'm sad, but it made me laugh. Anyway.
I mean, someone that used to be a founding member or a founding subscriber of my channel has only yesterday followed my channel, apparently.
Fucking love that.
How'd they get it?
gift subs. Like,
Gift subs.
day one, people gave me like 10 gift subs.
Amazing.
Here, random person, have one of these. What is
Yeet.
this?
Okay. I see that our fellow players are back.
I apologize for that. Thank you. It's a tradition that it's a family tradition of mine that Ezra hijacked and made into a big ol' thing.
I understand. You're all good. No worries whatsoever.
That's really hot.
You all are able to hang out in the tavern for a while. If you can keep buying. Oh, actually, okay, that's right. I was like, I feel like there was something I was forgetting. Importantly, so you have this tankard in front of you that is full of motor oil. Would you give it to Glor? Because
I don't think so. I don't think Glor consumes it like that. It's more like he needs it occasionally when he needs it.
yeah.
Also,
So would you do anything particular with it, or just leave it alone?
So also, just as a midpoint, Milo had me roll, and I rolled a 5, and that was before modifiers. So, if you were thinking
You roll for what?
for the same
To figure out
investigation
if
stuff
it was
like you,
actually
so
motor oil or not. And
But,
we have a 1 and a 5.
Awesome.
so I
no.
would never stop you because you know oil. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think I would probably give it to Glor.
You think you would?
Yeah.
Okay. So, a follow-up question. Theoretically, what would happen to your construct if your construct began lapping, ale out of a tankard? Because that's what the tankard is fucking full of, not motor oil. Just neither of you have realized it.
Why do I think that it's motor oil?
Because you rolled a nat 1.
Fair.
You are very distracted by Eggha's backstory.
You
That's
were.
a
Your
hell of a backstory.
Your
I
brain
was
is grinding on it.
your
Look, I
half
told
of
you
it.
all that sometimes when you roll a nat 1, you will receive deliberately misleading information. I have cleared this with all of you. This is a
Hey, but to be
suffering
fair-
cage of your own making.
I received that information before I rolled the nat 1.
Oh wait, you did? Well,
You handed me a tankard full of what looks like motor oil.
I mean,
Well-
if it's a dark ale, it might look like oil.
I should say most accurately, and if so, I misspoke. The barkeep said that it was motor oil, with perhaps little confidence in their voice, but they did say it was motor oil. And if you investigated it to look at it and see if it was in fact motor oil, which you in fact did, and rolled a nat 1, you'd go, looks like motor oil. It's kind of like that, kind of thick, kind of dark.
And that's rather what Evect would do too.
This what
Based on
correct me if I'm wrong, but those were the instructions I received: is to give tankard of ale and say it was motor oil.
Yep.
Okay, so back to the question: what would happen to your construct? What would occur? You think he could get drunk? Think he would just like
No, he wouldn't get
not
drunk.
be interested in it? I don't think.
Yeah,
he would get drunk
I'm not
either.
sure he'd be interested in it. I'm not sure that. I don't think anything bad would happen because like he can go in the water,
Mhm.
and
He is not electrical, he is magical.
exactly.
Mhm.
Ale, like a drink of ale, is not going to cause him to rust. So
Oh, I
don't
wasn't
think-
assuming so.
So I don't think anything would happen. He would sniff it. He would probably recognize that it's not for him, because he does have some intelligence. Saying that now, I want to know what it is.
Yeah.
7.
14. He's actually quite intelligent.
The dog is smarter than me.
The dog is quite a bit smarter than
The dog
you.
is like, isn't the dog have like 8 points of intelligence on you?
Yeah, I have a 6. Yes.
Oh, okay, great. All right,
Dog
you
is literally
perhaps would
twice
set
as
this
smart
anchor
as
down
me.
in front of Glor, but Glor will be utterly uninterested in it because the smartest
Glor-
one of us here is the
Glor
magical dog.
Glory's confused why Finn is handing it ale.
Mom, I'm not old enough to drink this yet. All right. So, aside from that happening, Evect could in fact notice that the tankard of motor oil, without question, gets placed in front of Glor, who does in fact promptly ignore it because Glor has eyes and a brain.
Apparently more than its owner.
You know, what can I tell you? It's a hard knock life for us.
I mean, again, Finn is very distracted.
If you want,
trying
I'll
to
give you
explain-
advantage. I will give you advantage if you want, since you work with motor oil. And if you roll another nat 1, same result.
No, it's fine. Finn is very distracted trying to figure out how to explain to Eggha invisibility and the idea of something being there but not there.
Yeah.
So, honestly, what probably happened is Barkeep hands motor oil.
Sure.
Evict. Okay, here.
Evict. Here, dog. Take that. Okay.
Dumbass.
You all are able to hang out there. Is there anything else specific that anyone would like to do in the tavern before you all go to sleep before your day of travel?
Are we all getting our own room? Have we gotten rooms?
Nope. And that is totally up to you. It is 1 gold for a room.
Finn, whenever the tavern keeper comes over, Finn will in fact ask for a room.
Sounds good. Sounds good. They will have their own room.
So a day isn't complete without a meal, right?
True. Yes. If you haven't eaten
goes a
anything,
chicken
you should
nut.
probably eat something.
I will
Roll me a
actually
luck check.
I will actually take a meal from the tavern.
Okay.
So that's a 2.
Yeah, it'll be another like 5 silver if you want like the rabbit leg dish that they have, which comes with some steamed rabbit legs and rice. What's that luck check?
That's a 2.
That's a 2. Okay.
Suddenly, Finn is very glad to not be spending the night in the same room as Eggha.
Okay. Roll me a... Give me just a sec. I have to assign things in my head. Roll me a D...
A D6 followed by a D8 followed by a D4 followed by a D6.
Nah, just a D4.
Helping is nowhere in my character description.
That seems very true.
Actually, land.
Okay, that's a random shiny Venonat. Yay.
Congratulations. Is it pink?
Nice.
Oh. It's got blue eyes.
That's a
All
2.
the shinies seem to be pink.
That's a 2. Okay. So,
Consistency.
okay. Well, we got the most fun option. So, all right. How are you all dividing up rooms aside from Finn having their own room? Are you all getting your own rooms?
I probably
Yeah.
Guess so.
but
You said 1 gold, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And
Probably would, but what?
oh,
well, I was just thinking I would probably try as things die down, if James is still sitting at the storytell groups, move over and sit with him while I
would
am
James
eating.
still be sitting while you all are eating?
Yeah, I'd probably be listening to the other stories. Other stories around the table.
Yeah.
If there's any others.
There would probably be a little bit of silence after you told your story, and truthfully, the others might clamor for more stories from you. But eventually, like, you could either tell some more stories of your own, or the woman would probably pipe up with some tales, mostly about difficult customers, some more of the funny variety than the outlandish. She would probably be mid-story about like some halfling who came in who claimed to want like a delicate piece of jewelry, despite her explaining that like they specialize in like heavy mail over and over again, and that not all metalworking is the same. God damn it! And then eventually ending with the customer out on their street on their ass, out on the street on their ass. Words, possessives. And so as this is happening, as you all are eating, Evict will slide in next to James.
So I assume whatever happened with the nut doesn't show yet?
No, you might begin to feel a little sweaty, but no, not yet. The woman at the table would shrug and throw her hand in the air and go, "It's all right. I'm used to dealing with these knockheads day in and day out. Loads of people think that I can't, hammer a length of steel out for shit, and I'm pleasantly surprised to prove them wrong before I kick them in their length of, well, I'd like to say steel, but usually more like a wet noodle," which gets a round of laughter from the table. What about you? You got any good stories like our sailor friend here? She'll lean over and elbow James a little bit in like a sort of like chummy way. And then stares at Evict.
So yeah, in fact, she's...
Just the one. And he'll kind of hold up his hand, and I used to be great fighter. Was in shows, in gladiator pits. And when it finally came my time, I lost in sparring.
Are we able to hear from the quiet table this story at all?
I would imagine yes, because like I don't know. I realized I never drew the layout of the room, but like, essentially there's like the door that you came in. There'd be like the hearth, the bar, and then like there would be like the long story table, and then sort of like some corner tables. So I would imagine yes, especially because this is probably on the tail end of the night. And most people would be at the long table would be listening to the story. So you could probably catch this from the next table, especially if you're not like engaged in conversation like you were before.
Yeah, Finn is gonna kind of quiet down and try to listen to the story.
All right.
Well,
go ahead.
Getting ready for a tournament. I joined up with a old sparring partner. Only one who could really challenge me was Ogre. Literally, he 9 foot. And apparently he had bad day. Because normally we fight, I nick him, he laughs. But this day he was not in a forgiving mood. In one swing, he crushed my arm and broke my horn. Still not sure where they went. So that's why I traveled, to find my lost horn and arm, because he surely knocked them out of orbit.
Do you really think that they're somewhere out there still?
Well,
what if the ogre ate them?
No. He wouldn't do that. He was the first one by my bedside when I woke up. But he also wouldn't tell me where they went, so I don't think he saw.
A complicated individual then, but I guess ogres are nicer than I've heard about. Was he a nice fellow?
Until he wasn't, apparently.
Well,
he was nice.
I guess ogres have layers. What can I say? Oh, come on. No one? Ogres have layers! Okay, fine. I give
I
up.
couldn't
Get
hear you.
out of my
Layers are
swamp!
More of a
Yeah, I guess ogres are complicated beings, because ogres have layers.
Onions.
no, they have swamps.
Like,
I actually am in January or February I'm going to be starting a new campaign with my other group, and I'm playing a character who is very Shrek-like.
Oh, really?
Not
I love
they
that.
are not an ogre, but they are a Fey variant tiefling who just wants to be left alone in their swamp, and then this singing princess of a beast comes in and decides that they need a friend. They don't need a friend. They want to be left alone in their swamp.
Fucking amazing. Anyway, Evect would notice that there's a rather embarrassed looking red-headed dwarf at the end of the table, but the person that's sitting closest to the stories, or like so closest to you two, and is talking, is a woman who you could guess appears to be a blacksmith in her day job, both from listening to the end of her story and from her sort of soot stained apron and hands. And she sort of like perks up with interest and asks, so you were a fighter then? What was the greatest fight that you ever had? Anything I've ever heard of? Attended 1 or 2 in my time. Mostly underground fight clubs, though. Shady stuff.
No, just the ogre.
Just the ogre. And at the end of the table, the red-headed dwarf sort of like looks up from his ale. You know, I could tell you a story about an ogre that I fought once. And the woman just raised her hand. Hal, the only ogre here is you.
That's not true. I bet his mother is quite the ogre.
Are you insulting my mother?
You just said you fought her.
Wait, what? What did I say? Hold on. Did I say something stupid as the DM?
Nothing.
No,
Oh,
no, he's
okay.
Said
This is
that
just-
I will
If
tell
Effect
you
is twisting
about the
words.
ogre I fought, and I went in with the segue. That
Oh. Oh,
yes.
okay.
So he did
I
go
probably
get-
thought I misspoke as the DM. Oh, okay. Roll initiative then. Let me pull up some combat music.
No, he literally went, your mom's an ogre. You calling... Are you insulting my mom? No, you said your mom's an ogre.
And initiative is going to start with this dwarf coming across the table at you.
Is everyone rolling initiative?
I would like everyone to roll initiative. You can choose whether to partake or not. But we are going to initiative order because we're having fight time.
Oh boy.
Thank
Son
you
of a-
for Sruthon not being the one out right now.
I can get my D20. I kind of jiggled it down to the bottom of the bag.
Oh, you only have one D20?
Well, I have a second. Well, my metal D20 doesn't seem to be. It seems to like the number 4 and the number 12. And that's it.
I'm literally staring at 7 D20s right now, so.
I should have used a metal one.
Yeah, that was not great.
Okay, so that's
that was
12.
That's an 8. You know what? I'm gonna see how my metal one
Alright,
does
I
in
like
combat.
this. I unfortunately didn't have bar fight music ready, so I had to actually go find my bar fight music. God forbid. I know.
Oh,
That's time to roll
Illstorm
initiative.
fucked with an anchor. That's bar fight music, right?
Yeah, but I
Just
don't
find
know.
something from Pokemon, it'll work.
Nah, Vermintide 2, baby. I got you. Alright. Sorry, let me get roll 20 set up for, combat that I was not entirely ready for.
You know,
Look,
that's fine.
it's not, look, I can't be prepared for every eventuality. Like, only do so much.
Apparently, when you play D&D with Evan, you either get the, like, very, very shy, quiet, almost zero personality, or you get this.
Oh, I
There
mean,
is
I'll
no
take it,
in-between.
but oh boy. You've insulted a man's mother, and unfortunately, we all know how that one ends. Well, one way or the other, but we all know what's about to happen next. Alright. Yep. Sorry. Give me just a sec to get this set up, man.
Get on the floor. I'm not your
and then
motherless
I will...
knight.
Oh my god.
And they took exception to that.
I am actually, by the way, going to put the initiative in the Discord because I think it'll be easier. Oh, come on. All right, whatever. Fuck it. I'll just draw it by hand. It's what I've done before. I don't have the patience to finagle with bullshit. Be the most shittily
combat time, let's
drawn
go.
map ever.
Beat up a
That's
dwarf.
okay.
Beat up a dwarf.
Let me get you all on this tab. Oh, and then I have to move all your tokens, don't I?
Would be helpful.
Oh, how do I move the tokens over again?
Very simple. We can drag our own tokens on.
Great. Sounds like a job for you guys. Fantastic. I'm all about this life. Alright, we got some corner tables. Those are definitely circles.
Nope.
We've got the long table. That's like a 10-foot wide table. Hold on. What are my fucking parameters here for this shit? Give me a second. Okay. Set that to loop. I know. I'm a disaster. Alright, whatever. The 10-foot wide table will do. Do not question it too much for now. This will be the bar over here. Some bar stools. Alright, and then lastly, there will be the gambling table by the fire, which will be now very small, because question fucking nothing in this room. Awesome! Looks like a tavern. Cool.
Wait, so how wide is this table? Or how long?
Well...
Yes.
Oh, fuck it. Hang on, I have to find my thing to get rid of a single drawing without killing all of the drawings.
If you use the select tool, you can just select.
It didn't work before in my defense.
You can also drag select for...
Corner tables can stay how they are, but this table should not be that long nor that wide. It should really probably be like that. There'd probably be another, table here or something. And then we have room for a proper gambling table by the fireplace. There we go. Check that out.
So it was over here. Whoops.
Yes, that's proportions, and don't question it. Yeah, so those of you who are at the corner table will be over here. Yes. Eggha, Eeyore, and Glor should be over here. Those of you who are at the long table can be sort of somewhere around here.
How do
and
I
then
get myself over
table.
there again?
The red, actually, y'all should be at this,
drag it over.
this end.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, from the right side you can drag over your character sheet onto the field. Yep.
But only if you click on your name.
Did someone literally draw better versions of my shit on top of my shit? Hold on.
No. So, I totally wouldn't just use the shape tools to draw circles and squares.
Yes.
Why are they green? I
That's
don't like them as green.
Sorry, that's just because the color of my for me is green, set to green. How did I delete someone's token?
Yeah, delete your well-drawn shit. Excuse me. Leave my scuffed ass drawings alone. Thank you very much.
I don't know
this
where
is the
exactly
most
on the
misshapen
table.
bar
Somewhere,
like on this side?
somewhere on that table at least.
Okay, I'm just
I
gonna.
don't know where exactly I'd be on the table. Probably right there.
All right, let me go find some tokens to steal because I'm not making new tokens for this shit. This will be the woman. I only have a redheaded dwarf. It will be close enough. This will be the woman.
Is that Misty?
Yes, it is.
Yes!
That's a holdover all the way from the fucking Doctor Who one shot. And just for the memes, this will be the guy. Yes, that is a very shitty drawing of Sonic, and that's how it's gonna be. So y'all get to deal with that. Okay. All right. Can I grab those initiatives?
18.
8.
12.
Okay. So the highest I've heard so far was an 18. Who was that again?
Evect.
Evect.
I think mine's is
Alright.
like a 5.
Gotcha.
five
And then I
is-
said,
Yeah, I think 5.
or yeah, who had the 12? Sorry.
That was me. Eggha.
All right. Evect. Eggha. Wow, only a 12?
Yeah,
Still
I
low.
I rolled a 4 and a 5.
Sucks to suck. For the 8, what's the mod on that?
2. So I rolled a 6.
Okay. And then Finn will go next. And then Hal. And then lastly for James. And then I think we just had Glor going on your initiative. If not, Glor.
Correct.
Okay, perfection. Finn and Glor. The other version of Finn and Jake that is not televised.
I don't know what that means.
It was
Adventure
an
Time.
Adventure Time reference because I could.
Finn's the boy and Jake's the dog from Adventure Time, right?
Cool.
Yeah. So, essentially, here's what happens and how this starts. Is as Evict says this, Hal stands there for a moment thinking, like he's not quite sure what Evict means. And then, as it sinks in, he reaches behind his back and pulls out essentially what seems like a giant like hammer. Like he also likely works as a craftsman normally. So he essentially pulls out like a large like hammer that you could guess would normally be used to do some kind of crafty bullshit that I don't have the brain cells to explain right now. And goes, "You're calling my mother an ogre?"
You're the one that says he fought one.
He doesn't even let you finish. He is going to leap across the table at you, and it's Yuldona's turn. And Mill, who's the woman on her turn, pretty much turns to like Evect and James and goes, "Well, gotta have my buddies back. Sorry, it's business." And will similarly pull out her own weapon. In addition, I'm gonna have whoever's going first roll me a luck check. So, Evict, roll me a luck check.
Because you've been doing so well on those today.
5.
Continuing with the doing well on those today.
5. Yeah, roll me a d4.
1.
So, as this gets going, you also notice that someone else at the long table, instead of those who sigh and, go more into their ales, someone looks up and essentially perks up and goes, "Bar fight?" And will join the fight. All right. Evect, it is your turn. This very angry dwarf is clearly about to try and smash you for insulting his mother. What would you like to do?
I will. Just. Okay then. And I will back up to a clear spot in the room, summon my sword, and give a formal bow while casting Blur on myself.
Okay, sounds good.
So let me verify Blur is the spell. Alright, so and as I bow, just a series of, like when Pokemon use double team, essentially, there's just a little blurring of after images in the same spot as me, and so you just kind of see 4 vague, or 4 of me, kind of almost stacked, or like, just doing the big formal bow, and whatever you want, come and get it.
I'm just imagining how Eggha's going to respond to seeing that blur.
This is getting
How
out of
does
hand.
Eggha respond?
This is getting out of hand. Now there's 4 of them.
Okay. Awesome. Well, Eggha, it's your turn. Unless Evect had something else to do.
So, two dwarves.
The woman is a human.
Okay.
The rando who's joining is a Goliath who pulls out a dagger and seems just utterly eager to get into any kind of bar fight.
Which one's the Goliath? Is it this one?
This one right here. Yeah, I can put labels on them if need be, of some kind.
He draws a weapon. That's enough for me.
This is the angry dwarf. He is the red dot.
Oh, they're all so far away, though.
The lady will have the green dot because she's sensible. And the randos will have orange dots. How about that? Like that system. Love it. They are far away. It is a large tavern.
Fine.
There are other people in this tavern, but they're not included right now on the map because I don't feel like it, and because they're likely just trying to they would be taking the dodge action, avoiding whatever mayhem is about to ensue.
Yeah. Okay. So I see that the Goliath draws a knife.
Yes, you do.
I can see that he's just too far away. So I'm gonna do the best thing, and the whole reason archery was created. I wanna stab that asshole over there.
Okay.
But my sword can't reach.
Okay. So you're going for the long-range stabbies?
Yeah, so I'm shooting him with my bow.
Okay, go for it.
Does an 11 hit?
An 11? Are you wait? You're shooting at the Goliath. An 11 will actually not hit.
Okay. Second attack that I get. Does an 18 hit?
Yep, it sure fucking does. Well, what can I say?
All 2s. That's a 6 damage.
6 damage.
As an arrow flies across the bar into his shoulder.
Yep. So first of all, someone near where you're sitting shouts, "Arrow!" And half the people in the bar immediately duck their heads down. It becomes clear that it's not necessarily a nightly occurrence, but this definitely isn't the first bar fight that many of these people have sat through. And you said 6?
Yes. Well,
As the arrow
technically 2 because I also sent one that missed.
Oh, okay. This would have happened for the first arrow, and so the other flies over people's heads harmlessly, and sinks into the shoulder of the Goliath, who turns around and, standing at least 5 inches taller than the already tall Eggha, cracks his neck, and then says, "It's been so long since I've had a bar fight," and does this. Okay. Meaning now that it is Mill's turn. Mill, who's the woman, does not seem particularly enamored by this, but is sort of like, oh, well, sign of the times, and is going to climb on top of the table, and she is actually wielding dual hammers, and is going to take some swings at James. I assume a 6 is not going to hit, but a 21
nope.
will?
Oh, definitely.
All right, the dual nature of things. Alright, sorry, give me just a sec. Okay. So, James is going to take 5 bludgeoning damage from the 1 hammer. And Mill, like, unlike the rest of these, people who seem to have had some sort of influx of testosterone or otherwise are apparently needing to scratch some sort of deep, violent itch, is sort of just like dueling, like, all right, it's another Tuesday. Like, she's sort of like, and then, like, you know, like, takes, like, a sip from her tankard. Okay. Finn and Glor, what are you guys doing?
Glor is just going to growl. Finn is going to move. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oops, 30. And then use face step get over there. Actually, thinking about how I want to do this. Yeah. First, I'm gonna touch Evect from here and cast Heroism.
Okay. Ooh, heroism. Good spell.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Pokemon references.
So, Evect, you
Did
now
I miss
are
Pokemon
immune
references?
to being frightened, and you gain 3 temporary hit points at the start of each of your turns. For up to a minute, as long as I hold concentration. Then I'm going to phase step, because that's a bonus. I didn't catch names, but the guy with the red dot, he's the dwarf who started this all, right? Well, technically, Evect started this all, but he's the dwarf
Yes.
whose mother was being insulted, right?
Yes, who took great offense to that.
He needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. He's gonna roll a 16.
He's gonna succeed. Never mind. That's my turn. Yep. I put myself in between the two of them.
Okay.
Not planning on him succeeding.
All right. Well, it's now Hal's turn. And Hal appears to have a singular focus, and it is on the man standing behind you, who compared his parental unit to an enormous, conventionally ugly creature. He sort of sizes you up, and then is pretty much actually just going to run straight around you. He, I think, is actually going to hop up onto the table. If you want, you can have an attack of opportunity, because he's not going to disengage, because he don't give a fuck. So 5 to get up there, 10, 15, 20, 25. The Goliath also pays 0 attention to this man, for the record, and is just, like, locking eyes with, like, Eggha across the bar.
Oh no.
Oh fuck.
I have messed up.
Yeah. This even bigger creature is just, like, staring the you know, Eggha down.
The stupid. You can call it.
Are you going to take an attack of opportunity, or let it go? For Finn.
I am gonna let it go.
Okay. At which point, Hal lands in front of Evek's face and raises his enormous hammer with either a glower or a glower, and I don't know how to say that word. Glower. You would be lucky to even see 1 inch of my beautiful mother, you absolute piece of swine!
This swing is at disadvantage.
Because of the blur.
Because of blur.
So, it is actually going to be normal.
Oh.
Reckless attack.
Oh,
That makes
shut up! Okay, I can't have anything. I can't ever have anything.
It was a guess. It was a guess. There's not a lot that gives
You don't know that's
advantage.
reckless attack. You don't know. You don't know nothing.
Advantage
It's
because
coincidence
Tavern
that-
Brawler.
It's coincidence that
Back
their
tactics.
attacks against him will have advantage. It's coinky dink. Anyway, attack rolls against him will have advantage until his next turn. Very coincidentally, unfortunately, his regular ass roll 7 is not gonna fucking hit.
Nope.
But let's see. Oh, well, yeah, no. He, with disadvantage for his next swing, rolled a 4 and a 6. Hal absolutely furiously is trying to bring the hammer down on Evect, but each time cannot seem to hit him due to the blur. Which only serves to make him madder, for the record. You're not sure you've ever seen a human being's face this red. Like, it's becoming redder than his hair, which is quite a standard. What'd you say?
Dwarven being?
humanoid.
Yes. He is indeed a dwarf. Okay. I had to turn my music down a little bit because I got loud. Okay. James, it's your turn. What do you want to do?
I have
Mill
a
just
question.
snapped you with a hammer. Yeah, what's up?
So, big angry dude.
Mm-hmm.
You said earlier that when they when they were hitting themselves, they seemed to be wincing a little. Would that by chance be due to low strength or constitution?
Roll me an insight check.
Insight, okay.
And I will say, technically, because he's a dwarf, that is small angry. Goliath is big angry.
Sorry, yeah, well,
You're good. It's okay. We have
acting
different
like big
sizes of
angry
anger
dude.
here.
Big
Oh yes, the
acting like big
angriest
angry.
by far. The Goliath is more like, hey, which pug shot that arrow? To come beat you up.
The Goliath is enjoying themselves.
You said, which one you say I was rolling for? Investigation?
Insight, if you will.
Insight, was it? Oh, okay. That's a 21.
I would be able to tell you that, it is likely not due to necessarily low strength or constitution, but more due to, him being rather unwise, unintelligent, probably some degree of both, but particularly unwise enough to hit himself so hard that he went, ow, that was too hard, because he went, I'm trying to look brave and tough, and then went, ow,
Okay.
and then had to
Not a
try and
smart
pretend to
fellow.
not let that happen. I'm not saying that this man rolled like a 17, and that's how he got a 16 on his wisdom save, but you know, you can connect the dots.
Okay.
But
I
you're
had
not saying that.
I did have a plan, but I don't think it will work with the current crowd. Okay. Let me check this real quick.
No worries, you're all good.
I need to relook at my options. That's another strength save. Okay, never mind.
When in doubt, giant spider.
When in doubt,
You know what?
giant
When
spider.
in doubt, I'm gonna.
Female steeder.
I
Sticky like
I
rubble.
heard double team was used earlier. I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm casting mirror image.
Oh, okay.
Um,
Awesome.
Yeah, I only have it at 2nd level.
And poor Eggha is suddenly doubting his ability to count his friends.
I only had 2 drinks. How strong is this stuff?
Yeah,
Oh.
I cast mirror image, and then I just grab whatever drink is in front of me. I just chug it down and throw it to the side. It's like, okay, I'm ready. Let's go. I'm ready for this fight.
All right,
Okay,
and they see 3 of you now, right?
3 extras.
There we go.
3
But-
extras.
Is it 3 extras or is it 2 extras?
I believe it's 3.
3
Mirror
free
image should be
duplicates.
But
three.
but
Yeah,
they
'cause
can.
then
Well, I
think it's
thought
a-
I was casting when I described 4 of
There
them.
we go.
Yeah, but because they
Plurus
occupy the
most
same
likely.
space, it might not be the best idea to place all the tokens.
Oh yeah.
You can just click and delete.
Oh wait, there we go. Because they're all,
Fucking amazing. I love it.
they're all just white right there. Okay.
All right, and I'll have someone different as we go to the top of the round. Roll me that luck check. So you know, Eggha, why don't you roll me that luck check?
For
It's gonna be a
fuck's
fun turn for you.
Is it because of the nut, or because I chased it with 2 ales?
4K no los dos.
It's a 6.
Roll me a d4.
Hold on, I tossed it to the side. It bounced further than I thought.
You yeeted it. Yeah, I'm not saying that this is the round where the chicken nuts that you all probably forgot about are gonna come back into play, but you know,
It's a
man
1.
ate some chicken nuts. It's a 1. All right. This time actually, it's the barkeep who comes back out, and lets out a large sigh and says, "For fuck's sake, all of you!" And will take out, in fact, the aforementioned large club from underneath the bar. I don't have a token for her. I'm finding a decent looking thing.
Wow, this barkeep looks an awful lot like Doofenshmirtz.
I know, right? I kind of thought about that. I was like,
Like I knew where your brain was going.
All right. Well, this one has a vaguely grumpy look, so the barkeep is going to be Tom Baker now, and no one's going to question that because that's the rules. The Goliath is now going to have his turn. So I'm going to have to start describing, unfortunately, reality a little bit separately to all of you. So the rest of you see this Goliath go, storming across the room towards Eggha. And is going to make it to about there. So you all see him beginning to march towards Eggha. Yeah, what's up?
Anyone taking opportunity attacks?
Yes, actually, it will move by a lot of you. Going once.
Wait,
going
I'm sorry, where
twice.
did he start out?
He started out next to you.
He started here.
Okay, well,
So,
yeah.
He don't give a fuck about any of you. He's just
cro-
walking on by.
He crossed everyone.
You think I'm paying attention to who's behind me?
I mean, he's coming
Alright.
at you from the side and then stepping behind you to go to the other side.
Theoretically, he would technically go around you, but I mean, if I technically path that he goes around you, what? Can you move one fewer square?
That's because that's an ally, so technically he goes there, and then he could just beeline it there, so it's still 40.
Okay, that's what I thought. So I will say, is Finn taking that opportunity attack or no?
I can only do attacks, right? Like melee attacks?
Yep, you cannot
have Warcaster.
Nope.
Or unless you prepare the spell for him to walk away.
Even then, that would consume your action.
Yeah, but because you'd have to prepare the spell as an action to use as your reaction.
Exactly.
I guess. Oh. I have nothing.
You're good. You can also think about it while I describe what Eggha sees.
I was gonna take the attack. I was just waiting for.
Oh, he does have to go by you. Yep. All right, yeah. All right, do your attack then. Hal is not going to attack him because Hal don't give a fuck.
I believe that is a 21 to hit.
That will hit.
Ooh, that is going to be 10 whole points of damage.
All right. You do a solid chunk of his health, and he sort of like turns around and snarls at you, but then keeps heading towards Eggha, clearly more affronted by that individual. Although, of course, there is a giant grin on his face, so you're not actually sure how angry he is. The rest of you, of course, see this Goliath move by. Evect lands a well-placed hit on him as he passes. Eggha, as you started to stand up and shoot your bow, you realize, you feel really sort of, sweaty, and the world is starting to spin. And you look away from this Goliath for a split second, and when you look back, there is the largest, most muscular chicken you have ever seen walking across the bar towards you. And he fixes his chicken eyes on you and opens his beak, and out comes, "Where are my testicles?" Does Eggha respond?
That's a huge cock!
And this huge cock's about to be your problem. I said, where are my fucking testicles? None of this is actually happening. The Goliath's just walking towards him.
Yeah, but you guys hear me shout, "That's a huge cock!"
Yep. In fact, in the IRL verse, or rather the normal people, non-chicken nut verse, you would in fact see the Goliath sort of draw his, where his eyebrows would be together and go, "Huh, little man funny. Guess he's about to find out what happens to funny people." He is in good spirits. The chicken is staring you down with the cold-blooded eyes of a killer. Like a doll's eyes.
Yeah, I'm not responding to the "where's my nuts."
All right.
No, because he says testicles. I don't know what testicles are.
Fucking fair enough. You're not entirely wrong.
Delusion. It's not going to use a word that he doesn't know.
Are you sure?
No.
Look, suffice it to say, perhaps Eggha's brain has corners that even Eggha doesn't know about, and I'm not retconning that he said testicles because it's funnier.
Where's my
So,
testicles, Summer?
exactly. Thank you. Where's my testicles, Summer? Okay. So that's what he's gonna do. The barkeep will move next round, which means Yvette, it's your turn again, and there's very angry dwarf in front of you.
And I'm just going to chuckle and swing my sword at him.
All right. You will have advantage on that hit. Worth noting.
So the first one was a 19.
That will hit.
The second one was much worse. Ooh,
There we
that's
go.
4 whole points of damage.
Yeah. He like sort of like growls and barely seems to even notice it. Also, yes, because the YouTube playback is timed out, sure, we can try this. If you wish, you can pull up this song and listen to it on your own if you wish. Or if you want to listen to the same one. You said, how much was it? 4?
4 whole points.
Yeah. I will say also, you do notice that he does not seem to terribly care about your hit. He seems to be full of fury over the insults levied towards his maternal figure. Do you have anything else for your turn?
Nope, just...
You do get +3 temporary hit points.
Temporary hit
Just
points don't
smile
stack,
and
right?
wink.
What?
Temporary hit points don't stack, right? They just replace whichever one's newer.
Mm-hmm. So if I
Yes.
didn't have any temporary hit points, I would get 3. I am still at 3.
Okay. Alright, is that your turn then?
Yep, that's my turn.
Eggha, it's your turn! A castrated, enormous chicken is, like, marching across the bar towards you. What are you gonna do?
I drop my bow, so it's a free action.
Okay.
Move up to the giant cock.
Mm-hmm.
Hit it with my... first up, bonus action. I'm using my only other spell slot that I have. And I'm casting Thunderous Smite on my sword.
Okay.
And now I'm hitting him with my sword.
Okay. How does Eggha, like, you know, flavor-wise, cast Thunder Smite on his sword?
I'm just going to shout really loud when I hit him.
Oh, okay. Sounds great.
Because it's thunder damage, which is the
Okay.
sound.
Okay, so the thunder damage is going to come from Eggha yelling really loudly when he hits him. Perfect.
Kabam!
What was it?
Kabam! As I hit with my sword.
Okay, how much does he do?
That's a 13 to hit, first off.
A 13 to hit will hit.
Okay. That's plus 3 plus 2d6. So that's 12 damage.
Okay.
Also a strength save.
Okay. The chicken staggers back and is not doing terribly well. The Goliath is also pretty hurt and sort of like sways for a moment. He does roll a nat 20 on his strength save though, so
Damn.
I think he might succeed.
Yeah. He won't get pushed 10 feet or proned.
Okay. I see. Anything else for your turn?
No, I used action, bonus action, and movement.
Okay. Awesome. So that means that it is Mill's turn. Mill is pretty much just gonna she's probably just gonna hop down from the table next to James, and continue to try and hit him with her hammers, while doing so also being like, well, how's your night been going aside from this? Stories were pretty good. She's gonna roll a nat 20 to hit him with the first one.
Then she has to roll a d20 for the...
Oh, right, fuck.
Yeah,
A
gotta
d4,
roll
right? For the fucking mirror image.
no,
No, it's a d20.
Mirror image is
D20.
It's a
d20.
d20?
You have to roll higher than the... Oh, no.
If you hit anything above a 10 or something...
No, I need to roll the d20.
I thought,
you do?
I
Okay.
thought they needed to.
No,
Because they're attacking something. So.
A creature targets you with attack during the spell's duration. Roll a d20 to determine which one's attacked.
Okay.
And
Okay.
this happens whether the attack misses or hits.
Cool.
Yeah, but if it hits, one of the mirror images shatters.
Mm-hmm.
Also, the kablam or kabam that I did, audible within 300 feet.
So everyone would sort of have perhaps during this moment briefly paused and just sort of stared over at them and then been like, bar fight, and gone right back to what they were doing.
Yeah.
So, you hit one of my duplicates, and you said it was a 21 to hit.
It was a nat 20, so that thing is
Nat-
getting smash-a-doodle.
Yeah, it's they have a dex of, was it, an AC of 13. So yeah.
Awesome.
That just
And then
destroys
she's
one of
gonna
the
swing
duplicates.
again. So if you would like to roll the d20.
Do I roll again?
I think you do, because that duplicate is gone. So if it's
Okay,
another
so-
attack, they have to roll again, right?
It is.
Yes.
And then I roll to see if it hits. Let me go from there. Right?
Yep.
Cool.
It does hit me the second attack.
Okay. Which she rolled a what is that? A 17 to hit. So will that hit?
Yes.
All right. So she misses the first attack, or rather, brings one hammer down on the head of one of your duplicates. But the other one does manage to hit you and deals another 5 bludgeoning damage. I assume, actually, I'm realizing since you cast Mirror Image, you probably wouldn't respond to her questions about how your day is going.
No, it's not a concentration spell.
Yeah. Would you respond then?
Oh,
She's
yeah.
like she's just doing the thing where she's just like swinging her hammers at you while she's like making small talk,
Yeah,
you know.
Lovely day, average day at the boy. Can't say I've been in a fight in a while.
Well, with Hal, there's always at least one. All right. Which brings us to Finn and Glor.
Okay, Glor is quite concerned and going to dash. I believe that gives him enough distance over to Finn. Yeah, that wasn't 80 feet. And Finn is gonna stay the fuck out of this. Sorry guys, but I don't see Finn getting into a bar fight.
Entirely fair.
They will
Okay.
assist if they see that something is going badly, but they don't put themselves in unnecessary danger.
All right. Which brings it to Hal's turn. Hal seems even angrier about the fact that he cannot seem to hit Eggha, and will pretty much yell in his face, "Why are you so hard to hit, you slandering bastard?" And he's gonna try and hit Eggha.
Sorry,
His
you said
first-
Hal is going to, right?
Yes, Hal.
So, Glor as a reaction is going to is going to deflect attack. So he is at disadvantage on the attack roll.
Okay.
Which does not sadly stack with the disadvantage that's already there.
I missed that part. Sorry.
It's okay. I will allow you to take that back because I get it gets
Yeah.
kind of complicated with disadvantage, advantage, disadvantage.
Yeah.
That's interesting though that it doesn't stack like that.
Nope.
Good to know.
You could have 10 things of advantage and 1 thing of disadvantage, and they still just cancel each other out.
Love that. In that case, it will be an 18 to hit.
That will hit.
He will finally connect, and that's going to deal 8 bludgeoning damage.
Woo, which is technically only 5 because of the temporary hit points.
Awesome. And his second attack, unfortunately, is going to miss by a mile.
When I get hit, the blur is broken until the start of my next turn, so the second swing is not going to be at disadvantage.
Oh, really? Okay. I don't think does a 13 hit you, though?
13 does not.
That's what I thought. Although the blur is broken, his second attack doesn't hit. But Hal lets out a roar of laughter, like sort of triumphant laughter as he sees the blur is broken. Ah, there you are, you slippery cuck. Now we can fight like proper men.
Oh, wait. I am thinking Displacer Beasts, but doesn't matter. I did still have to roll a concentration check, which I got a 13 on.
Seems legit.
Yep. I had to beat it.
All right. James, it is your turn.
All right. I do not want to kill this person. That is.
No.
I don't want to
Actually-
kill them.
Roll me your choice of insight or perception with that.
Okay. Insight or perception. They're both the same either way. So, that's a 16.
You get the sense that, like, you know, Mill is buddies with Hal, and she's probably doing this just to sort of back him up. Like, but you get the sense that pretty much, like, as soon as the rest of the fight is over, or, like, if she's, like, you know, kind of getting, like, actually taking a beating, like, she'll probably, like, tap out and sit down. Like, she's not, like, Hal will probably, unfortunately, have to end this fight at least unconscious. You get the sense that, like, you know, she'll sort of, you know, if she feels like, you know, she's actually like getting walloped, she'll be like, all right, boys, I'm out, and take a seat. So
Okay.
if that helps with gauging that.
Let's see. And if that's the case, I will draw my scimitar, and I will just engage him into some light combat.
Sounds good. Go for it.
Well, definitely gonna be light. Does an 8 hit?
Ooh, an 8 does not hit, my friend. I'm sorry.
Nope. I don't have anything I can use as a bone. Do I have? I should have something. Not really.
Okay, sounds good.
That is usually the trade-off with getting 9th level spells when you get high enough level, is you don't get bonus actions, and I don't know why they decided for that trade-off.
I have no idea. I mean, all I know is, not gonna lie, from looking at 1D&D, they're making even more questionable decisions there for at least something. So.
Okay, but making spiritual weapon a concentration spell is a change that should have happened forever ago.
Oh, everyone I know is so mad about it, but I think it's totally fair. Spiritual weapon always should have been concentration. There's no reason it's not.
I totally agree.
It is a must-take spell. Like there's no reason not to take it. It is such a free gimme that it needed to be nerfed. Anyways.
Oh, I agree. Anyway, all right. Top of initiative means I'm going to pick Deanna. Roll me a luck check.
Let's try that one. None of my d20s like me tonight. Oh, except that one. 19.
19. No one else new joins the fight. They honestly seem like utterly uninterested in what's going on. The barkeep, however, is going to come over the bar. Hang on, how do I? Right, so good at this game. I think she can only get there because she has to climb over. Okay. She's gonna start heading towards the fight. I think I did that right. Oh no, she could have gotten there. Alright, cool. So good at movement. Alright. Evect, it is once again your turn. You have Angie Dwarf in front of you.
And you get 3 temporary hit points again.
Yep.
You do indeed.
Alright, friend. You really want to do this? And I will use the... let's remember what it's called. Okay, just Hexblade's Curse.
Oh, okay.
So, bonus action, creature you can choose within 30 feet is cursed for 1 minute. And I just get +2 to damage rolls and score a crit on a 19 or a 20.
Okay.
Still advantage?
Yep. He is reckless attacking, and so you will have advantage.
Because they haven't done anything, does Glor count as an ally for... I know it's irrelevant right now, but if it does become relevant,
I think they did try to help you. And other
I will
than that,
say
they
yes.
are flanking.
I think that's a fine rule
Okay.
for counting as an ally.
Like I said, it doesn't impact right now, but...
I'm gonna make the curse icon a boot because I think it's funny.
So close. So that's going to be a 23 to hit.
Yep. That'll hit. Sorry I'm eating so much during this session. I'm just hungry and snacky.
Hit.
Oh, that's that feeling in the pit of my stomach.
So that's 11 points of damage.
Awesome. You will take the you will take that damage. Math. All right.
And just for the fun flavor of it, I will, the Hexblade's Curse will just look like a giant gathering of mist that starts swirling around my arm, and as I wind up to swing, it blasts out in front of me and engulfs Angie Dwarf and Slash.
He sputters imagine if you you know those snow machines that make the fake snow. Mm-hmm. Imagine if you aim that directly at someone's face. He reels back from it and sort of just splutters. And seems even angrier. You're the one who started this by insulting my mother, and look at you now doing trickery, not fighting like a real man would. And he briefly stops, he's been raw combat, and then he briefly just sort of stops and goes while he's talking, does this and goes. His mouth does not reach his biceps. They're not that large, unfortunately. Okay.
But I'm the one who's scoring hits.
Not on my mother, though! I'm kidding.
Wow.
Depends on if you said that in character.
Yes,
he
I would've.
absolutely did.
And that would be his reply. Eggha, it's your turn.
That's the town's job.
Oh, shit.
So there's still a huge chicken in front of me, right?
There's so much. Yes, there is. Also, I'm gonna just pause and note that at this point, with the mist around him, you see some of it start to become heated around his head and rise, so that it almost looks like there's steam coming out of the top of his head, literally from the heat coming from this man's brain. It's like an old crappy PC. Yes, you still have the testicleless, angry chicken in front of you, who everyone else would see as a totally normal bar fight Goliath. Actually, also, roll me a quick perception check.
That's nat 20, 21.
Everyone else in the room has also turned into chickens. And so it's like a room full of chickens fighting, like chickens, roosters. They're all just like angrily like squawking at each other and hitting each other with like their wings.
That's a lot of chickens!
That's a whole lot of chickens!
Look at all these chickens!
Look at all those chickens! Okay, what are you doing to the chicken in front of you, though? Who seems very angry about the lack of his testicles? Summer.
He hasn't tried to attack me yet. Though he did approach me threateningly.
Oh shit, he probably should've. That would've happened on his turn. I forgot he existed. I put them at the top of the initiative order.
Mm-hmm.
And they can go after they...
I don't think he quite got into range.
Well, Eggha moved into range.
I moved into range to slash him, so if his turn was supposed to be before mine, do take his turn, because if he runs away, I'm gonna let him run away.
Yeah, no, he's gonna try and hit you with his dagger.
Oh, okay, in that case, I know exactly what I'm doing.
Dirty 20?
Yeah, that hits.
4 piercing.
Cool.
And... Nope. Alright, it is your turn now, actually. Thank you for reminding me that I have to take actual turns for my NPCs. Shocking, I know.
Overrated.
NPCs doing things in a fight. Overrated.
That's a 16 to hit.
That will hit.
And that's 5 damage.
5 damage. Awesome. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
So, I was checking before if you had another attack, but this does in fact take him out. So the rest of you see the Goliath get what does Eggha hit him with again?
Longsword.
I will know. Actually, it's important. Does he like stab him or does he like just like bonk him?
Slash.
Slash? Okay. The rest of you see Eggha take out his sword and slash this Goliath, who like falls to the ground and sort of like clutches his chest, bleeding, and is like, "Oh, come on, guys." He seems to have been upset with the consequences of his own actions. Eggha, you see this chicken laying on the floor, spread-eagled, definitely nutless. He locks eyes with you, and before in Eggha's mind this chicken dies, he says these final words: "You may have taken my testicles, but mark my words, my brethren will be coming for yours." And then he dies. The rest of the chickens are fighting around the room for Eggha. For the rest of you, some people are probably going to get up in the next round to cart off the Goliath so that he doesn't die. And that means it's Mill's turn, who's just going to try and hit James again. Mirror image rolls. I'm going to roll for the first attack.
Okay,
so... the real jamais.
I don't get any bonuses, do I?
Nope.
I think it's just a straight roll.
Yep, straight roll. 7. Just below what I need.
Does it hit you then if it hits?
It hits me.
Does a 13 hit you?
It does not.
Okay. The first attack misses, but she does have one more.
Alright. The Fated 4 comes back.
The Fated 4? Did you roll a 4?
I keep rolling 4 on this dice.
Like Jin in League of Legends.
I think it's rigged.
1, 2, 3, 4.
We just go from League of Legends to Sesame Street.
Yes.
I'm so pleased with that. I don't even worry.
I probably need like I need a proper like dice board to so that
you should.
maybe,
you can take Lucky too sometime if you need to, or Scope Stores. Now that I'm allowing a few people.
Yeah, you're really pushing that Lucky
now.
now.
Based on my backstory, it makes sense if I wasn't lucky.
Ooh, true. You're not
if
wrong.
I didn't have the lucky trait.
True.
Oh no, James.
All right, so we'll be a 17 to hit you, and that'll just be another 5 bludgeoning.
Another 5, alright.
Mill seems quite impressed that, like, as she notices, like, the duplicate disappear and goes, oh, where did you pick up that trick? Didn't know you could do, like, well, suppose I knew you could do magic from your fog cloud, but did this happen during your travels as a sailor?
No, just after, believe it or not.
Huh. Neat trick. Alright. And Finn and Glor, it is your turn.
I don't think I'm gonna do anything. Nope.
Sounds good.
But Glor is going to use his reaction during the dwarf's next turn, which I think is next.
Yes. So sorry, what is Glor going to do?
He's gonna use his reaction during that turn.
Okay, I
Okay.
still have blur up, so it's
Never mind,
still
you still have blur up. Why do you? I thought you said that it was gonna fall.
So I thought it worked like the displacer cloak, where after you get hit, it's down until the start of your next turn.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not. It's just this attacks have disadvantage. But I have to, anytime I get hit, I have to roll to make sure I don't lose concentration on the spell.
Okay, that makes sense.
All right.
In that case,
Go for it.
I am
realized
going
I should
to.
see music again.
I'm gonna send Glor over here.
Okay, sounds good.
No, wait, here. Which I guess means the dwarf can attack him if he wants to. But Glor has done nothing.
He will probably ignore the dog. The dog has done nothing to him. Okay. That's his turn? Cool. Sorry, I didn't realize he was just moving. I wasn't sure if he was doing something else. Okay, cool. That means it will indeed be Hal's turn. He will try to take a swing at Evect once again. Oh dear, that's bad. His first roll, I assume a 5 is not gonna hit.
Nope.
At this point, Hal is swinging wildly with his two-handed hammer. I mean, he is really just hoping to hit something. And he is just like, how dare you imply that my mother is any sort of promiscuous? Just because my father never came back from getting milk never meant that she would sleep with another man.
Suddenly finding out way more than we need to about Hal.
Second attack, I know, right, is also going to be equally unfruitful. Man's rolled a 2 and then rolled for his next attack with disadvantage a 3 and a 15. So we're not doing 2 fire. He cannot hit shit.
For the record, Reckless lasts for his entire turn.
Does it? I thought it was only the first attack.
Nope. It does not count
Oh.
for opportunity attacks, but it is all attacks.
Oh, when you make your first attack on your turn, you can decide to
Yep.
attack recklessly. Alright, well his first roll was a 3, so that wasn't going to fix any problems, because the 15 came after. So, good to know though, thank you. I misunderstood how that worked. Okay. That brings us to Brain James.
Alright. I've learned this time. I'm gonna equip my shield now.
Okay.
Gotta equip the shield, and I'm going to use Primal Savagery. And
Okay.
that is a 21 to hit.
That will fucking hit.
And then where's my D10 at?
Oh shit, we bringing out the big boy damage.
Big boy damage. There we go. That is 4. What kind of damage is that? 4 acid damage.
Okay. How do you do acid damage? Sorry.
What?
How do you do acid damage?
Primal
Sorry, I'm eating
Savagery.
a cookie.
So Primal Savagery is it's a melee attack. Where I have a specifically for this one, I'll be using my fingernails as you sharpen. Either your teeth or your fingernails get sharpened and filled with corrosive energy.
Nice. Sorry, I mostly asked for flavor. She once again seems surprised and sort of gives a laugh. Well, you're just quite a bag of tricks, aren't you? Truthfully, I'd hate to fight you too much longer. Hopefully Hal can get it out of his system soon. Alright. Top of the round, and Kira, why don't you roll me a luck check?
Uh-oh.
Did the barkeep go?
They're gonna go after this.
Okay.
Top of
Or rather, the
initiative.
Goliath is dead, but not dead, but he's gonna get carted off.
I
Actually,
forgot what's added to make a luck check.
Just
Just
flat.
roll me a d20. Straight up.
Oh. Okay. 8.
8. Roll me a d4.
D4?
Mm-hmm.
Which D4 do we want? You know what? This is utility D4. Come to me.
Don't you mean utility 4?
Utility 4. It's super light. I've never rolled this one before. That's a 4.
Alright, so, at this point, the people at this back table actually get up and start fighting each other. I'll put them down as tokens in a minute. But it's clear that it came out that someone has probably done some, non-PG activities with someone who is not someone's SO, and we can all imagine where that goes. The Goliath gets carted off to a back room, crying little sad tears at this point. It's clear that he did not expect to get schmacked like that. The barkeep is going to come over the long table and try to bonk Hal on the head because, she's tired of his shit. And is going to hit. And deal some pretty spicy bludgeoning damage to him. Alright. So, I'll put in the people at the corner table, and Yvette, it is your turn.
I'm going to glance over at the guys at the where's the fight? This table?
Yeah, hang on. Let me put it. They're gonna be over here.
That's not the gambling table, by the way.
Yeah,
the gambling
this is
table
the
is this one. I could put a marker
that's
down
why I
on
realized,
draw something.
but so I'm going to glance over them and just kind of, gentlemen, being with an ogre is nothing to be ashamed of, and then swing at Hal again.
Sounds good. There, I drew some cards on the table. Hal practically screams at this point, in mother defending fury.
Damn it. One shy of a critical hit again, but 23. I'm guessing that still hits.
Okay, 23 will hit. That's very large. Pay no mind. Pay no attention.
9 points of damage this time.
9 points of damage. Awesome. Hal does indeed not seem to be doing too great at this point.
Indeed, Dark.
He's not yet bloodied, but he's getting there. Turns out, definitely not just being very angry will go a long way. Alright. Is that your turn?
Yep, that'll be my turn.
Alright, Eggha! It's your turn! There's a room full of chickens fighting each other. In the corner, a bunch of chickens have started pecking at each other. The blood is spilling. You vaguely recognize some chickens that possibly look like your friends. Everything is getting very woozy for you.
Oh.
There's a room full of chickens. 2 of them are blurry. Do with that what you will.
True. Yeah. One of them is blurry, and one of them looks like multiple copies of the same chicken.
If I roll high, I'm gonna shoot another chicken. Oh crap.
Okay.
Oh crap. That's 85. That's high.
Okay. Well.
How many? Hold on. How many chickens are currently fighting? Because I'm just gonna start. So there's 3 in the top left.
Yes, that I'm currently. There's 4 in the top left.
Okay, that's 4,
Total.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that's a D12. Reroll on 12. One, 2, 3, 4. So I'm shooting the zombie.
Okay, cool. Yeah, each of these are a couple who have now started squabbling. Although they did pause to turn and look at Evict after he said that.
Should I shoot him? No. Nah, I'm just gonna walk past the rest and use my sword.
Okay.
If I even get there, because I only have 30 feet of movement.
Yeah, you would probably have to dash.
Yeah, but then I can't attack.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just gonna walk over here, and I've set my target right here. That chicken's going down.
You know, I think I know what happened in that table. You see, the Steve was standing behind the zombie, and the skeleton tried to shoot him, and accidentally hit the zombie, and just all hell went loose.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Yes, Dolphin.
Yep.
We
and,
just
then
started a
the
massive
zombie slept
brawl,
with,
and
with the human rogue.
more people
And,
got
I
involved.
mean, aside from necrophilia, there's just lots of issues there. I mean, that rogue was in a committed relationship. There's like a whole dramatic backstory going on here aside. This is like the B plot of the Rick and Morty episode. Okay. The guy does notice Eggha like coming towards him and sort of turns around and goes, "What the fuck do you want?" Eggha sees the chicken turn around and put his wings on the rest of his body and goes, "Are you trying to turn me into delicious meat? Not today, sir." The chicken, in fact, looks delicious, and at the edges of the vision, some of the other chickens turn into, like, you know, like cartoon food chickens, like where they're like cooked and all like crispy and golden.
Rotisserie
like, now,
chicken.
Like, now like it's rotisserie chickens, like wavy, like trying to whack each other with drumstick legs. Cool. It's Mill's turn.
So, in response to that, typical Pavlov, I start drooling.
Okay.
So I approach with a sword drawn, drooling while looking at that one person.
If Evect is paying attention, he will vaguely notice a rather feverish and unwell-looking Eggha sort of stagger past him holding a sword and drooling really, like, aggressively. Mill, takes one swing at James. And I think it still has to hit one of the duplicates. I don't think regardless, this 7 will hit.
Glor is going to deflect attack, so it has disadvantage.
Jess will see if she rolls even worse. She didn't. But she did not roll the 16 that she could have had with the second roll. She will then take one more swing. Is this still at disadvantage? Or is it only the first one for Glor?
I'm pretty sure it's his reaction, so... Yeah, it's the attack roll, so...
So
Okay.
Just the one.
And it's okay because that one doesn't hit either. At which point, she sort of sighs and will actually take a seat back down at the table and start drinking her ale again. It's like if you've seen Arcane, the spot where like they take a break like halfway through the fight. Okay. What was I doing? Finn and Glor, it is your turn.
It is? Oh.
Yeah, it was Mill's turn. It's now your turn.
I got timing confused there.
Unless I fucked up. I don't think I fucked up. That looks
I
right.
think you did. The barkeep is the one right in front of me, right?
Yeah, with the orange dot, who's currently trying to bonk Hal with her large club.
Okay, so he's not going after me.
No.
Mm,
She's sitting down to have a drink.
okay.
Sorry, I was talking about Mill. But yeah, no, the barkeep appears to be trying to get the angriest member of the situation under control and is kind of not paying attention to the rest of you.
Okay. And none of my friends seem particularly badly injured, right?
How is everyone looking?
Full health.
A little
Well, no,
beaten.
not full health.
A little beaten.
A little scuffed.
Okay.
Very sick.
Yeah, I will say, you might notice if you're looking around at your friends, Eggha looks distinctly unwell. His eyes are sort of glazed over, and he is wandering towards those people in the corner with a sword and an open, drooling mouth.
Yeah. Point. Thank you for reminding me of that part. I am going to move towards Eggha. Yes, I'm assuming, looking like a chicken.
Yes.
Awesome.
You will see a rotisserie chicken wandering over towards him.
Cool. I got nothing for that, but why not try, I guess? Cast Cure Wounds on Eggha?
Yeah. I
think
will let you
that's
roll me if
all.
you want an Arcana or Medicine check to try and see if that will help his state.
Okay.
I'm good.
You can also attempt to speak words of reason to him that he may or may not hear in the same form and fashion as you speaking them.
Since I'm a
You
chicken?
can certainly try. Yeah, something like that. Just about.
So you said Arcana?
Or Medicine. I'd give
I'm
you
gonna go
either.
with Arcana.
Yeah, I figured one would be better than the other.
Fuck. That's an 8. 'Cause I rolled a 3.
As you cast the Cure Wounds, you don't seem to notice it having much of an effect on him. You can see that he is very obviously unwell, but it seems to be something that cannot be fixed by a simple Cure Wounds at the moment, that you can tell.
I will, however, take the healing.
Yeah, if you are missing hit points, you can take the healing.
1d8.
Side note, is there a particular, I want to say casting animation, and unfortunately I can't de-video game that in my mind right now. Casting animation for Cure Wounds for your character?
That's 7 points of healing. With Finn, it's gonna be different for each of them.
Okay. I just have to, translate this into
we have
rotisserie
something.
chicken wing waving, so, you know,
Oh.
if there's a general gesture.
Yeah. No,
I know, I'm really
Probably
asking you to think
very-
outside the box.
honestly, it's probably very, very, just wave, kind of here, have a few points, kind of thing, because, yeah, Finn is not touchy-feely. If you got Roshin, you'd get a hug.
Let's see. Level 4.
So Eggha sees one of the chickens waddle over, and then it essentially just waves one of its little cooked wings at him, and he does feel a little bit better. He feels like his wounds are closing.
Oh, sorry, it's touch, actually, so...
Oh, okay.
Just as a quick
just
touch.
reaching out and touching the...
Yeah, the
tapping
chicken
the
reaches
shoulder.
out and pats you with its saucy golden brown wing, and you feel a measure of vitality return to your soul.
Nice.
Yep. Okay. Anything else for you?
No, I think I'm gonna leave Glor where he is.
Hal at this point is sort of just letting out one continuous scream. I can't do it both for, all our headphone users and, because I can't maintain it for that long. But, it's pretty much just ah! You're actually not sure how, a man this small has this much lung. But there's no coherent words coming out of this. First one is yet another 5. Ah, fuck. Second one, oh my god, that might be a hit. Does an 18 hit?
Yes, it does.
He is going to smack Evect with his hammer and deal 8 bludgeoning damage.
Another 5.
And
And he got another 3.
That's why it's only 5.
exactly.
Wait, that's on his turn. Sorry.
And he lets out a brief like, I'll defend your honor forever, Ogra. And then that'll be his turn. So James, it is your turn.
All right.
I did manage to maintain concentration. I got the exact DC.
Nice.
Wonderful.
All right, I am going to take this moment to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay.
Where's my D8? There's my D8.
3.
If I can get it out.
Trying to keep from having to knock out our friend.
Oh, listen, I like them. That is okay. A heal for 7 points of damage. That'll be the end of my turn. And I think probably a banter back, you know. Like, where were you on the ocean? I could have used some hands like, could have used some combat hands like yours.
I mean, if you ever get a crew again, call me. I'd rather do anything to do with the sea and that horrible beast you were talking about than have to deal with yet another person who thinks that I simply can't create a beautiful piece of scale mail because I've got tits. And she will roll her eyes and let out a hearty laugh because you're not swinging her hammer anymore, but she will have been finishing her tankard because I realized she sat down. She literally sat down while talking to you to take a drink.
Yeah, I'm taking that time to make sure I don't pass out.
Very fair. All right. But we'll have gotten back up and sort of cracked her neck, like, might as well, you know, yet another evening. Okay. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Okay. At this point, I'm no longer going to make you roll luck checks because everyone in the bar is either already involved or clustered away from the fight, having gone back to gambling. So, Yvette, it is your turn.
Oh.
3 points. To Gryffindor. You are not a Gryffindor, but you know.
3 points to Gryffindor.
Sorry.
I'm trying to. Yeah, I'm gonna risk it. I'm going to back up a few steps,
Okay.
which will most likely provoke an attack,
Oh,
an opportunity attack, which will actually be at disadvantage because he does not get to be reckless on my turn.
Haha.
okay. You said it provokes an opportunity attack because you're not disengaging?
I am not disengaging.
Okay. I don't think he should have disadvantage though, yeah?
Yeah.
Yep, he will have full disadvantage.
Yeah, I can tell you that's not hitting, so, you know, go ahead with whatever you're doing.
Alright. I just am going to use Eldritch Blast. And you know what?
You're gonna bread and butter that bitch? I'm here for it.
And I still get advantage, right?
Yes, you do. He is reckless attacking every turn.
I just want a critical hit. 17
Crit
to hit.
fishing.
Yes.
See, we came all the way back around to fishing, just a different kind of fishing.
Exactly.
But 17 hits, right?
Yep. We said 17, right?
Yep.
Cool. Yes, it does.
Let me verify that it is still +5 on the damage for Eldritch Blast. Okay, yep. So that is going to be 12 points of damage. And this is
12 points of damage.
Force
All right.
damage. I'm trying to see if that is more effective than poking him with my, you know.
Oh yeah,
sword
12
that is
points of
not
force
actually-
damage.
Mhm.
Hal, like, staggers back, and then, seems utterly bewildered. Like, he's just like, what the fuck? Where did that come from? And he is beyond bloodied at this point. Yeah, you said 12 in force? Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, buddy.
I already know what's going on. That
Okay.
dwarf is a barbarian.
Is that your turn?
This little guy is a
That
barbarian
everything I
that has been
guess.
raging the entire time, using reckless attack.
He is like swatting around himself, and is like, you can't get the best of me with your invisible bullshit. No, I know that Eldritch Blast is not invisible. He is incredibly stupid. And if it's not a physical sword of some kind or weapon coming at his face, he might as well think it is. Real Eggha type. Anyway, cool. Speaking of, Eggha! It's your turn.
Oh god. Now, would I have lost focus on the chicken I was looking at because of the chicken that touched me?
I mean, look deep into your heart and ask yourself what you would do after this sequence of events happened. The answer is likely yes. I mean, now you're standing there, you're surrounded by rotisserie chickens, and one of them has just gently touched you, and you feel better. What do you do with that information, Eggha?
And another one stepped behind you and Kamehameha another rotisserie chicken.
Actually, yes, that is true. That did in fact occur.
Let's see. That's a 9.
You would in fact have seen the rotisserie chicken blast the other rotisserie chicken, which, despite having no mouth or head because cartoon kind of look, is like now angrily squawking.
Now I'm just imagining an energy beam of breading.
Yes, that's in fact what Eggha would have seen: the energy beam of breading and the angrily squawking chicken.
So like fried chicken flying across the room, hitting the other rotisserie chicken.
Yeah, something like
God.
that, like a stuffing beam or something.
Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to focus real hard on the chicken that touched me
Okay.
and see, well, in general, just trying to see through if it's actually a chicken or not.
Oh, okay. You're questioning reality. Cool.
Yes. So just tell me the modifier for what skill or whatever.
Yeah, I'm trying to decide what this is. I think this is going to be. Well, I really hate to say that this is going to be intelligence, but isn't seeing through illusions usually intelligence? Actually, you know what I'm gonna make this? I'm gonna make this a con check.
Oh, thank God.
Because you're trying to resist the effects of your food
That's
poisoning.
a 12.
A 12. Okay. I'm going to be honest. You're going to probably need at least one more success to fully get out of the woods, or out of the chicken verse, as it will. But a 12 will earn you that for a moment you see a flicker of reality. Where you once saw rotisserie chickens, you see Finn standing in front of you, and if you glance around, you see the bar fight. Before it's sort of morphed into half chicken, half regular reality. So, like, you mostly see Finn, but Finn is now a chicken from, like, the waist down.
I was about to
Finn
say,
is
like,
toddling around on rotisserie chicken legs.
oh, I was thinking of rotisserie chicken with the heads just popping out.
Something like that. Like, when you look around, everyone is some combination of human and chicken.
Okay, yeah.
I have no further comment on that.
Yeah,
You can comprehend that horror on your own terms.
The rest of my turn, I'm just standing there. What the fuck?
Does he say that out loud?
Yeah, sure.
You all who are paying attention to Eggha would notice him sort of like blink and then stand up straighter and go, "What the fuck?" Okay. It's Mill's turn. And she is going to turn back to James and take another swing at him.
Alright, I have one more mirror image left.
Okay. This probably is going to hit because that is an 18 to hit.
Still disadvantage.
And that's not
Oh, is it? Oh,
disadvantage?
it's disadvantage actually. In that case, let me roll one
Because
time.
Oh, it
because
does hit.
Flora's
Well,
gonna
it's gonna
deflect
be.
attack again.
Laura's gonna deflect again. Okay, I got you.
It's
Actually,
gonna be aimed at me.
that is not gonna hit then. Mill is going to be primed to hit you, and then what does Glor do to deflect the attack?
Considering she's human, right?
Yes, she is.
Thinking about size. Gloria is going to like. He's a large steel pit bull. He's going to do the cat thing of just like rubbing against her, but at the back of her knees, just to get her knees to buckle.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she sort of like staggers for a moment, and then turns around and looks at Glor. Oh,
She's
is that
gonna
your
look
dog? She's talking to James actually though.
Right.
Like she's like, "Is that your dog?"
Not mine. That'd be that lass's over there.
Oh, you have a very nice dog. Is he friendly? Does he bite?
Gods if I know.
Only if I tell him to.
Oh, all right. What a beauty. She's actually not going to attack you. She's going to turn around and sort of lean down and admire Glor and start petting him. Because, as always, her stakes in this whole thing are highly questionable, and she's probably one of the only intelligent ones in this bar, and I hate to say that, that includes all of you.
Yeah.
No offense, but full offense.
No, I have minus
pit
1
for
to
the win.
intelligence.
I'm
Wise?
actually quite
Brain cell?
intelligent.
I have
Practical?
wisdom.
Grounded?
I'm quite.
Yeah, so you have wisdom. There you
I
go.
have quite good
intelligence,
wisdom.
I choose not to use it.
Fair enough.
I have
I
need.
have
Doing
intelligence.
my best, okay? This
I-
group is challenging.
I have neither,
know.
and somehow I tend to be the one trying to use it the most.
I know.
Well, what can I say? Who knows? Eventually we'll get there. I low-key want to at some point give your character like a headband of intellect, just because I think it would. Be
Yes,
fucking
quite
hilarious.
splendid.
Okay.
I'm
Finn and
just
Glor, it's your turn.
imagining the immediate dilation of Eggha's eyes.
Yeah.
The
Jolly
man
good show,
learning
chap.
like all of calculus and basic chemistry in like 2 seconds flat.
They're gonna be like the monkeys from Madagascar.
Oh my god.
I'm picturing
literally.
Donna when she gets the doctor when she does the regeneration thing and suddenly just starts like short circuiting.
Oh, you're right.
Now it'll just be Eggha finally being able to read anything other than that one language that we said he could read because it would be funny.
What the fuck did
can
we
read a
say you could
language?
read? I don't even
yeah,
remember. I should go look though.
I know 4 languages, and I can only read the worst of the 4.
Oh, nice.
Like, I can understand it if it's spoken to me somehow. On everything.
Fucking incredible. Okay. What are Finn and Glor doing? Oh,
I'm gonna try to-
let's play back. Love you.
Glor is just going to lap up the attention being offered to him, because he is still dog,
Mm-hmm.
and specifically he is still pit bull. Like, so he's probably. You probably hear this very loud metallic thud as he offers his belly for belly rubs.
Wonderful. Mill will likely oblige.
Like,
Only slightly heavier than an actual pit bull is the funny thing.
A chonk!
he's
You hear
metal
Finksy
hippo.
shout from across the table, "Oi, don't be hurting my bar!"
He's doing his best. And Finn is going to try to, as ridiculous as this sounds, talk some sense into Eggha.
Okay.
I'm not sure what you're seeing right now, but you have no enemies in this bar
So,
and have no need to attack anyone.
so much chicken.
Roll me a persuasion check, and Eggha roll me a luck check.
Please. Persuasion?
Yes, please.
Okay. Fine. Be nice. You guys, none of you have been nice to me.
What's the luck check, by the way?
12.
12. Okay.
That was nice. Thank you, pretty die. That would be 19.
Okay.
Of course, it's the split personality die that I got specifically for this character.
I fucking love it. So you see the half chicken Finn in front of you hold out like one arm and one wing and be like essentially like, no one is here to hurt you. You have no in this bar. But the general point gets across, and it does indeed feel soothing. You believe that this chicken person is telling you that no one is trying to hurt you. You recognize this chicken person as at least partly, a friend. And you think that maybe you don't want to eat this chicken, and maybe that the chickens in the corner are not secretly plotting to kill you or remove your testicles. You think that might be possible. You're not really sure about other chickens, but these chicken people seem to be all right. Now, other chickens, they might be out for your testicles, but that are, well, nuts. But that remains to be seen.
All right.
If you still know what testicles are, and if you don't, man, those chickens are trying to take something from you. You don't know what it is, though.
I ain't taking kindly to people stealing.
Exactly. Okay. Overall, though, you do feel much pacified.
Yep.
You don't feel like murdering anything right now. Hal, unfortunately, is a vastly different story. He is actually going to move up here and take an opportunity attack from the barkeep, who's gonna fucking take it, and fucking hit. Go barkeep. He is going to try and wail on Evict. Oh god. Does a 9 hit? Assume not.
Nope.
And that's even worse. This man clearly is so blinded by rage that he literally cannot see you. Neither of these attacks come anywhere fucking close to hitting you. He like a more intelligent person might have thought to talk shit about your mother, but once again, you can just see like the heat coming off of his ears is enough to like displace the mist around him so that it looks like steam is coming out of his ears. Okay. And James, let me see your turn.
I mean, I feel like the fight's over for me.
Yeah,
James just sitting there chilling.
Yeah, it's just like, I just sort of slouch like, well, that was a good fight. And just sort of sit back down, probably heal myself up a bit more, take a swig,
Sounds good.
Yeah, I'll just cast Cure Wounds and take another swig.
Sounds good. Yeah, Mill at this point also seems to have no interest in fighting, is enamored with the dog. But will sort of turn back to you and be like, aye, best fight I've had in years. Certainly better than with that oaf, and gestures over to Hal. I'll get us a final round of the night on me. Of course, if you accept.
I feel like
For
I
the
should be
pleasure.
paying. I'm the one who... I seem to be the worst for wear around here.
It's alright. Everyone underestimates the blacksmith. But hey, I mean, we hammer shit all day long. Alright.
Insert hammer
which brings
her
us
joke.
to the top of the round. The barkeep is going to come up behind Hal and try to bonk him, and miss this time. And sort of just sigh, like she tries to bring her club down on him, and then sort of looks over at you. Well, hopefully we can get him finished off soon. Usually they run out of, well, steam sooner or later. Oh, them and their mothers. What is up with that? And she's talking mostly to Evict. And with that, it is Evict's turn. The people in the corner are still fighting, but they, after Eggha stopped approaching them, they have nothing to do with you. They've left you all out of it.
And he did swing recklessly last turn, right?
Oh, he did. He needed them regular rolls and still rolled like shit.
Alright. Go ahead.
Is
Take a
combat.
few steps back again. Get the opportunity attack. Or give the opportunity attack.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think an 8 is going to hit.
Nope.
All right.
You've been rolling horribly.
I have not rolled above a 10 for this man for like fucking multiple fucking turns. Like literally last time I rolled regularly. It is 2 attacks and I rolled a 4 and a 3. A 4 and a 3. What is this shit?
We gave you our luck. Sorry.
Ah,
If
it's
it makes you
okay.
feel any better, we still
That
have
is
it
a
too.
21 to hit, and 14 points of force damage.
I lied. We don't all have it.
So, I have only one question for you, which is, how would you like to do this, and would you like to murder this man?
Yay!
No, non-lethal.
Okay.
Hooray, homicide!
Oh right, this is an M.
M wouldn't. No, M wouldn't kill this guy either.
Yeah. Okay.
But, no, I mean, that being said, it's still a giant energy beam to the guy's chest. Not exactly the friendliest thing, but
Yeah. But I will allow you to non-lethal him. As he is getting increasingly angry and missing every single swing, eventually mid-swing, Eggha just sort of goes like pop, and blasts him, and he falls backwards onto the floor. The
honestly, now that
barkeep.
I'm thinking about it, I would have kind of hummed a little waltz as I'm stepping
really?
back out of his. Yeah.
Totally.
Okay, go for it. Describe it all.
So as I'm just kind of, he is very one note. So I am just kind of getting into the rhythm of his attacks and the weird blurry vision that is me. Just kind of steps back while humming that waltz, and on one of the nice big drum beats, just shoves his, I guess it would be his left hand forward, and this icy, cool looking beam of energy just shoots out of Eggha's hand and lances into this dwarf's chest and just flattens him.
Knocks
Yep.
the last bit of air right out of him.
Yep. You hear the oof, and then there's sort of where he's like, and then falls flat on his back. You see
And
the
then-
red gradually drain out of his face. Oh, go ahead.
As a side note, as he falls to the ground, the mist lifts off of his body, and I just kind of deeply inhale and seem to regain a little bit of zip and stamina as I regain 7 hit points.
Nice.
Wonderful. Fanxy, the barkeep, sets down the wooden club as well and goes, well, I haven't had that one that lively for quite a while. Well, thanks for helping me deal with the man, although, well, I'd offer you free drinks on the house, but I seem to remember a certain comment starting it, so let's just say I'll turn a blind eye. And she'll pick up her club and walk back towards the bar. Oh, what's up?
I rolled another check to see if I could snap out of it.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Sorry, I was
That's
thinking about
shit.
combat. Yeah,
16?
what'd you get?
16?
16. All right. Eggha perhaps helped to a corner table and given some water by one of his compatriots, who knows, or otherwise just vibing for a minute, is able to clear the effects of his food poisoning and once again returns to the normal world. You see all of your friends no longer as chickens. Finn is no longer half a chicken. The angry dwarf dude is on the floor. The barkeep is walking back towards the bar, looking kind of tired. And generally things have died down for the night. People are starting to filter out.
And you
There
hear
are
a
no chickens
metallic
here.
scraping as Glor's tail is wagging against the ground while he gets
Yep.
belly rubs.
Mill is probably, honestly, still chatting with James, assuming that they're still just sort of chatting and shooting the shit while she pets Glor.
Yeah.
So,
Does Eggha say anything as he returns to the normal world?
yeah, I remember putting my bow down on the table, so I walk to the table.
Mhm.
Look at where the giant chicken is supposed to be.
There is nothing there because the Goliath has been carted away for medical assistance.
Where chicken?
Where's the
I'm
feast?
sure we could order some chicken. Well, maybe. I'm not sure if they have chicken tonight.
It was here. Cut it down.
Do you remember the discussion we had? Oh, never mind. The chicken is gone now.
Oh, my chicken.
Finn literally starts to try and explain things to Eggha. Also, Finn, never mind. This is literally not worth the time. It's okay. Big chicken gone now.
Big chicken
Alright.
gone.
I'm remembering how wonderfully the conversation about things that weren't there but actually were there went last time, and decided not to try to make his brain break again. He doesn't have enough of a brain to risk it, okay?
We can't hurt what little lingers.
Exactly.
Alright. In all seriousness, I will say also, because I know it's getting a little late and it's a little past 10, if anyone obviously wants to stick around, roleplay, tie up loose ends, they may. But as a party, the bar fight winds down. The bar room indeed winds down. The barkeep cleans everything up. You all are able to go to your rooms for the night. All of you separate rooms, so no issues there. And you all, we will officially start the next session after a long rest, so you all can gain the benefit of a long rest tonight, unless you decide to do something incredibly stupid, in which case, who knows, you may not be able to. If you go to your room and sleep tonight, eventually at least, you will be able to gain the benefit of a long rest. And that will be the end of our session. So, sorry, I know that like people might want to hang out and roleplay in the bar room, and they're totally welcome to. I just, if anyone is like, I'm tired, I need to go to bed, I try to respect people's time. So, I would play my anime outro music, but YouTube playback is being a bitch. So, he keeps telling me I run out of playback time. It's really upsetting to me.
Yeah, I think we're gonna both head out. Finn will retire to the bed. Glor will
Oh, there we go. Cool.
reluctantly follow with a very metallic whining sound because Glor wanted more belly rubs.
Mill will wave goodbye to him. See you around, good fella. Pleasure meeting ya. And you have a wonderful dog. Have a good night.
And you as well. They'll just both head up into the room.
Sounds
Where
good.
they will write their usual note and then go to bed.
Sounds excellent.
After grabbing his stuff, Eggha will also retire to his room. Probably still feeling sick because of the bad nut.
Yep. He probably won't feel great the rest of the night, but he should feel fine tomorrow as long as he gets his long rest. So he should be able to sleep it off no problem. Although what awaits him in his dreams after that vision, I can't say. See you in a one-on-one, I guess. I'm kidding. Who
Yeah,
knows?
sure.
Maybe.
Sure. We've got 2 weeks. Let's schedule one.
We'll one-on-one violent chicken dreams. Sentences I never thought I'd have to say. But here I am as a DM.
Imagine the Doom cover with the one with the Doomslayer holding up demons and being surrounded with it, but with a giant orc being the one holding up chickens and being surrounded by them.
I know, right? I'm gonna switch to that. It will be incredible. I'm not gonna lie, I may or may not be taking a decent amount of pleasure in instilling a possible future fear of chickens in Eggha. But, you know, what can I say? What can I say about that?
Let's see, that could possibly go.
You'll just have to live with that one.
Fuck it, I'll dump it in plotting shenanigans. So.
Okay.
So this image, but Eggha is the Doomslayer and the rest is all angry chickens.
If you're saying something, Evan, I'm not sure what it is. You are in fact muted.
Sorry, I've been coughing a lot.
You're
I was
good.
Just gonna say that this long rest will be where we can do that sequence that you and I did.
Perfect. I like that very much. Let's do that.
I posted in Plotting and Shenanigans basically what I imagined that dream to look like, but the demons being chickens and the Doomslayer being Eggha.
I like that very much. I think that's perfect, honestly. It's fucking awesome. And yes, that sounds perfect. Fan art win. All right, I'll go commission something up. Miri, Miri, look out!
She's asleep. It's 6 a.m.
Oh yeah. All right, you'll ask her about the chicken fan art tomorrow, I guess.
Sure.
We'll figure it out. I'm kidding. Who knows? We could draw it though. I don't know. Anyway. Cool. Does anyone else want to do anything else? Or are we all headed off?
I'll probably be heading off, but I wouldn't mind picking up with the blog conversation for a one-on-one.
Okay, sounds good. I will send a message to you for that before I forget. So, would you and Mill hang out and talk, and we can do it in a one-on-one?
Scenes fade. Still to stream.
Go follow my channel because I'm cool. I'm gonna plug myself so fucking shamelessly. Follow for great DMing skills. And yeah, merry chicken nuts to everybody.
Merry chicken nuts, everyone.
Merry chicken nuts, everyone. Eat your daily dose of chicken nuts, or don't if you don't want horrible fever dreams.
If this game is somehow, if D&D somehow going until next Christmas, we have to have the chicken nut special.
Oh, we will.
Sure.
There will be a chicken nut special in our future. It will turn out that Zandaka will have created like this whole like tourist trap like dedicated to chicken nuts. You can buy like chicken nut hats. You know, it'll be a whole attraction. I'll write this down. Asa, take notes.
It's in the vault.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, we'll make a mental note to return to that if we're still playing.
Exactly. Anyway, I'll end stream now.
Chicken nut special. Sounds.
Okay, thank you guys for showing up. If you like, leave a follow. If you really enjoyed, consider subscribing or donating. Well, this one will be next in 2 weeks. And who knows, I might stream tonight, tomorrow, whenever, really. I do still need to find work, but it doesn't matter. Hope you all have a wonderful night, and see y'all next time.